Yeah.
Okay, we are now live.
After?
So, we pick things up in Sharn. Apologies, we had 2 weeks off, but we were doing stuff behind the scenes as well. To briefly recap what we had missed, you're all ending off inside the museum section in the top of the Morgave University. Last session, while we had a bit of a half session with, I think it was just Goch and Robert?
Robbie.
Yeah. You were discussing as to what to do, and with a detect magic and locate object, thinking that you one of these cards to safely get the gemstone out, you detected one was in the room. Detect magic. So there's spells that can help you see invisible creatures, like see invisibility. So you weren't able to detect the illusionary spell that was cast, but because in this space there's such powerful, potent magics, there's a ancient scroll of Summon Tarask, there's a long Zweihander sword, a great sword, basically on the wall, a legendary weapon. There's all sorts going on in this space, giving off this magical energy. You were able to see the void space in which magic was not penetrating. That was a person in the room, an invisible person in the room. You weren't able to see them, just how the aura of magics just weren't interacting with this space in the middle. You two snuck out of the room, non-detect. As they came out and looked around, you then came back into the room and pickpocketed an invisible character.
We failed.
But you did get the card, and with a suggestion, that figure, who you don't know why they were there, they were watching your group and watching the gemstone. They are now on their way to the demon waste.
Oh my god.
With a very good suggestion.
Did you cast suggestion and say go to hell?
Yeah.
So they're making their way.
Made it rhyme and everything. I told him to do it quickly.
I love it.
So
No notes.
Everyone would be coming together once again. Reese, Aegis there, I think scared, reaching out a little bit towards the gemstone. They know what they want to do. You three here, what do you want to do?
I'm guessing, like, Gach is still on my back and we are outside the museum, right? Because that's what we did. That's where we stopped.
You're inside.
No, I think we've already
You're all inside.
gotten back.
Okay, so we see Aegis, like, on the box, or like in front of the box, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll walk to them.
What do you all want to do?
Okay. I think ultimately this has to go with either me or Robbie, since we have non-detection on us.
Yeah. And it
So they can't use something like locate person to find us.
You know, I'm a big body. Maybe you should take it.
So this is out of character. Is the paperwork regarding the cogs, like where people live in the cogs, is the paperwork for that extensive, or is that just you find a place and it's squatters' rights?
I think it's kind of a little bit of both. Like it's not like private land.
Okay. Listen, I can take it back to my bastion. I can hide it pretty well as well.
Okay.
I don't have. I think my paperwork just shows that I live in the cogs. I don't really have a specific spot.
You would just put it in your place where you sleep?
No, I'm gonna, put it in the card or in my bag of holding.
Oh. Okay, what do you want me to do to help you with that?
I think honestly that the best way to do it would be to have it go into the card so it's even more secure, which means I'm gonna have to take a leap of faith and Aegis is gonna have to revivify me at the bottom.
You wanna die?
Not permanently.
But it's still death. That's a bad omen.
That's not very healthy.
I will make sure you come back in time.
Thank you. But also...
Can I insight check on this person?
What person?
On me?
On Goth?
On Aegis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you're saying you're going to bring my friend back, and I just kind of want to be like, is he going to turn tail and be like, fuck it, bye? After he jumps off?
Aegis is a character that's been for a little bit. They seem weary of fire, at least, but I think you could trust him at least that if anything happened, we would all be tied together.
Oh, okay.
We've already worked with this person.
Yeah, Aegis is...
We have been working with this person actively this very day.
They are a warforge, a little shaky, especially when it comes to war and conflict. They will put up a defense, but like there's a bit of fear of what they've seen.
Okay. But ultimately, not gonna two-time us. Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll take case and run or fly. Got wings.
You guys meet me in the cogs. Let's see, I'm trying to think where he would stay. He would have a specific location where you could possibly meet.
Wait. What if there's like guards already down there?
You would probably want to need to add your... If you want to grab your stuff before anything is beacon, if you went back to your detective bastion, to the main bastion, grab everything before anything got heisted from you, and then from there work out where you're going if you box or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are we kind of like losing the bastion? I don't know how this will work actually.
No, we're not. We're not closing anything.
But we'll be fugitives, or I guess you will be fugitive, and you're like basically the whole company, if that makes sense.
No. I'm fine.
Can you like disguise yourself or something?
I just need y'all to meet me at the what was the name of the bar that had the
The Rusty Nail?
Yeah, the Rusty Nail. Just meet me at the Rusty Nail since we already know about it. Just be aware that you could be being watched.
Okay. Good luck, and I try to hug. Gosh, I don't know what they will do.
And he's just gonna hold out a hand for like a high five. Like you can tell that at first it was like put out in front of him to like stop you from coming any closer, and then he was just like, and then he put it up for a high five.
One day, Gach, we'll be friends, Gach. And then I give them the high five.
Okay.
And he's gonna look up to Aegis and give him a little head nod to
They'll give you a head
to
nod
just
back.
say, grab it, pass it over, and let's jump.
The next, we'll play out the next few scenes. So I'll describe kind of what's happening ahead. There'll be some resistance and guards and stuff, and I'll open that up to how all of you would like to deal with them. If you wanted to fight, we could. You don't like any spells or abilities and stuff you don't have to spend, but it just kind of you want to, like if you were killing someone, these are Sharn watch, the guards, these are good people in the city, but if that's what you wanted to do, you can describe that as we kind of go on ahead. But you won't have to expend anything, as this is kind of like a montage of you getting to where you're trying to go.
Actually, no, I don't. Am I stupid? Chungus?
I'll describe where you're going and what you're doing, and then we'll kind of montage you getting to where you're trying to go.
I thought I actually would like if Robbie just like heads out before even like. It doesn't matter, right? They saw us like interact. That's fine.
No, that's fine. So, is Rocky and Robbie, are you two are leaving before anything is taken, right? Or are you making a bigger distraction or anything?
Bigger distraction?
Yes.
That kind of would hit, no?
So what are you doing?
Okay.
To kick this off.
All right. We see. I should have something. I know I got an item for this. I should look up what the fuck this one was. Question: is there like a magical alarm system in this place? And that's what we're trying to do?
Kind of, yeah.
What if we trip it somewhere else?
Yeah.
Oh, my big dumbass fucking goes, falls, smashes something, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, but that would kind of work.
I mean, there's that. I was gonna trip the system somewhere else.
Like, do it sneakily, not like.
Yeah.
Find out.
Okay.
Yeah. So that the guards or anything will go in a different direction from where we are escaping from.
We'll say.
And from.
So you're in like an artifact kind of area. You're going to like a different area of the museum. Is there anything you're going to try and grab by yourself? Like specifically?
Well, I'm trying to look for something important that will trip off the system that will have guards coming in and running for that shit.
Yeah, that's fine. Something big or
I think
something
it's
small?
important. Something small, perhaps.
Something small, no problem. As you go into the other room, you This is stuff from Zendrick. Zendrick is like this ancient, almost Aztecish, like area, something which is largely undisturbed. The artifacts here are like ancient from the Age of Giant, or even further back than that. You go into the other room, and I think you run your hand through, or you pass your hand through, breaking the glass display case on some old jewelry. There's some kind of an enchantment on this, but you don't care about that. You're just grabbing it out the window.
What do you mean, like throwing it out the window, or
Are you going
it's
out?
going in my hat? Yes. I'm gonna look like I'm going out the window. Is there a vent?
Right. Cutting through, grabbing the jewelry and everything, and in this coordinated effort, you hear from behind you. Aegis has equally thrusted both arms inside the display case on the gemstone in front of them. Anti-magic running up their arm, they scream in pain as the Warforge is like layers and layers of arcane construction inside, and they feel themselves ripping apart as they do, grabbing onto the gemstone and pulling it free, passing it over to Goth as they both jump out of the window. You grabbing the gemstone.
Yeah, I just want to add, Gah, as he's grabbing the gemstone, Gah, as he's getting the crystal shard, he's gonna hand Aegis his bag of holding, pulling the card out of it. So all he's got in his inventory, quote unquote, is just the crystal shard and the card.
They pull out a component pouch ready with the Revivify. You both go into free fall. Rocky, are you doing your thing? Are you going into the small vent? Or like
The small vent. I'm doing my thing.
I'll look, fly away. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
can't fit in the vent.
Again. So you we'll say
So,
Robbie
I
goes
will-
through the window first, and then you appear like you're jumping through there, and then don't.
Yeah, I use my ring of obscuring
Mm-hmm.
because I get a little moment of fog cloud.
Mm-hmm. The area behind, so it looks like a smoke bomb had gone off.
Yeah, exactly. Misdirection.
The three of you, Robbie, Aegis, and Goth, go into free fall. It is morning as the sun rises on Sharn. You see the umber glow shining throughout. The city is chrome and copper and steel, and the light reflecting off all of that, giving it this warm, magical sense. The city itself within Sharn is risen high into the sky, like it's likely on a floating island. Steam from in the cogs as water pours down, hitting the lava sources down below. Poof up, making these huge clouds of steam puffing up from the ravines cutting through Sharn. It is a clear day, but shards of glass rain down on the people down below. And caught in this rainstorm of glass are you three falling down. For a moment, God, there's, I think, hesitation in your mind. There's confusion. You're running through a few different emotions, but you're certain you'll die and then be brought back. before you die, what are your last thoughts?
His last thoughts. He's just. He's kind of like midair, taking a deep breath in, just closing his eyes and thinking, anything for the truth. You're gonna come back. And then he makes himself aerodynamic.
You start
Jesus.
going down even faster. This view of university tower circling around itself as you're weaving the different areas, walkways, as people see you go into free fall. There's a commotion, a screaming around, and the floor gets closer and closer. A moment later, your eyes open back up. So you're on 1 hit point.
Oof. Oh gosh.
Robbie flying off. You're going straight to the rusty nail.
Actually, I just am concerned for Goch. So I scout and then I guess see that they wake up.
Flying
Like Loki wanna go
flying overhead.
pick them up.
See Goch hit the ground, motionless. Probably about like 30 seconds would have passed before Aegis hit the ground and was able to pull themselves around, then revivify. You don't see Rocky immediately. Would you be flagging them down, or how would you be? Rocky. Cat's muted.
I was muted.
There you go. Would you be like waving them down, or like flying up to them or something?
If I made them down there already, I would be waving them. Yes.
Okay. You see them at the bottom of the Sharn, the Morgave University, waving you down, Robbie.
I immediately head to Goch and I'm like, are you okay? You look fine.
I'm back. Just go. And he starts run, like kind of limping,
No,
but
I
like
pick you up. I 100% pick you up and lunge as far as I can go.
what was the point of saying you're smaller and easier to hide if you're just gonna
I don't know what's wrong with me, Goch. Okay, I felt bad.
It's
I've never
fine,
felt
I'm
that in my
alive.
Yeah, but I just
An alarm spell rings
Yes.
out in the university, running up the tower.
Da is going to he would have also asked for his bag back from Aegis.
Aegis would have given you the bag. You hold the card with the gemstone presumably inside of it. You don't have it. You don't have the gemstone on you right now. It's in the card. You have maybe moments before you'll need to do stealth checks, and as you hear like the clattering of metal and some Valinor hounds kind of further within. Rocky, I'm probably see this commotion, but you're maybe a few feet out from it.
Yes. Okay, we need to
Yeah,
get the
still have,
fuck.
like, what is that one ability that you use on me? Like pass without trace? Do I still have that?
No.
No, I think the concentration would have ended.
Oh, concentration. Okay.
Yeah, the moment I died would have been gone.
Do we have to carry your corpse? Is this what's going on?
No, Gach is alive. He's just scatter. And he's gonna pull his broom of flying out, and he's gonna start booking it as quickly as he can.
We'll say Aegis is on you as well. Or did you want to separate?
Yeah, that's yeah.
It's full on scatter.
Aegis is with you.
Oh. Don't go anywhere else. Anywhere else, Aegis.
Oh. Okay. So, very well then, and they're gonna scatter somewhere else.
I will scatter.
I will fly off.
You all know to meet at the Rusty Nail, but I'm guessing you all have your own individual things you need to secure
Pathways?
beforehand.
I'm just trying to escape with these jewels I got. I don't know what I grabbed, but it looked expensive.
I'll just keep look of the area, even though like I'm trying to escape. I'm like far away and like peeping with my eyes. See if anyone being followed.
You all fly off in different directions. Some you hear commotions down below. Some of the Sharn watch and the general guard. So basically, as this happened, there would be a closing in of just the general militia, like the guards in the area, and then slowly that becomes more concentrated and focused on like specifically what happened. We'll pick up with Rocky. So you're flying?
I actually want to find a way underground.
Okay. We'll say we'll say it doesn't take you too long, but you're able to skitter down and try and find your way to the lower area of Sharn itself. Would you be fine kind of going through like sewer systems and stuff?
Well, yes. I'm very fine with that. I will scamper along.
Scamper along. Are you going anywhere in particular? The pipes and sewer networks are like a maze to you.
Well, seeing that this is a city, usually pipes have the names and spots written underneath that keeps me like landmarks, you know? But I'm going to be using it to head into the direction of the Rusty Nail, away from the university. Pit stop somewhere. She doesn't really have anything in mind right now, so she's just gonna kind of try to get there as efficiently as possible.
You skitter through the various pipeworks, a lot of the water pooling through this and then flowing down into the cogs, into this large, like almost like open boundary area. You are able to give me an acrobatics, actually.
I was about to say a stupid ass joke. Ayúdame, por favor. 27.
Was that the joke?
Holy. No.
With a
Yeah. Were you just at me?
Same brain cell.
Okay.
For 27, there's a nearby There's a nearby skiff, a floating elemental ship with a ring of fire cast over it. You jump from one of the pipeworks over to this ship, clawing onto the sides of it for a moment, and then finding perch, getting inside somehow. The ship itself will move up, and without noticing you, is going to move to a bridge where you fall down, and then you can start making your way through. But for the most part, you are safe from eyes. As in the city, so many structures and so many people. It's crowded and dense. No one's noticing someone as inconspicuous and small as you.
Got it. Safe. Hope free.
However, Robbie, you fly above. You are a dragonborn, these large wings. You're not super used to flying yet at this point. A red dragon. You hear a screech from behind a series of Valanar hawks. A Valanar hawk. So Valanar animals are magically bonded to their to someone in particular. But the Valanar hawks are used as basically their tiny fae, and then they're used within the Sharn Watch as like a way of maintaining the skies. So you've been basically sighted, and now a few of them, we'll say maybe like 3 or 4, are now coming and closing in on your position.
Jesus Christ. And how high am I? Am I like close to buildings? Not
You tell
close
me,
to buildings?
how high are you?
I'm not really good at flying. It's like my first day on the job. These hawks are like, how big are the hawks?
They're tiny. They're small, but you hear them. At the very least, they don't seem to be like ready to attack you. At the very least, they have eyes on you.
Oh God. They have eyes on me, and I'm assuming they know something. They want me. They like know that we did something.
Yeah, so like a bonded creature can telepathically communicate with up to 100 feet of their owner. So, yeah, this is just a way of. It's kind of like you're a criminal, and then the helicopters are coming after you. You know, but like less frustrating.
I think this is an awesome time to use the Dark One's own luck.
Whoa.
And I like when I'm flying, I hold my hand close and I'm like, please, 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 and I'm wishing that they either go away or like I get like as far away as I can, so that they don't they stop following me basically. And I guess we'll have to like do a stealth roll or.
The dog. And yeah, you would need it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, a stealth. Yeah, you can do a stealth and add 1d.
Okay. I'm flying, and then I like do my pleading to Savannah. Like, Savannah, please, I'll do anything. Please let me get out of here. And then I roll my holy shit.
With a 21, and then roll a d10.
A d10. Going back to the other thing. And then 1d10. I guess that's not how you do it. How do you do it?
/R.
/R. Or 1d10.
Theo.
I got a 5, so I got a 26.
Fly through the buildings, and for a moment you kind of like turn a corner, and you feel the hands of your patron on your shoulder, not in a comforting way, but they grab onto you and pull you. So you're, so they're literally controlling you and pull you into an alleyway. As the
I blush a little bit.
the orcs all fly another way. You both roll as your patron, this succubus, is on top of you for a moment before, in that roll, fading into flames. You are in
I'm speechless. I'm
a dark,
kicking rocks.
gross alleyway. After everything which just happened, on your back, looking up at the stars, or not the stars, looking up in the sky, looking at the clouds.
And all I see is hearts everywhere. Cause that was so romantic. I blush a little bit and I walk slowly away.
You're on one hit point, revived, your soul is with you, but you're injured. The impact itself still lingers with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're on your broomstick, and similar to Robbie, you do see or hear, it's like two Valanoff hawks coming up behind you as well.
Yeah. He's flying pretty close to the ground. He's just trying to duck and weave through things to kind of hope that they, I don't know, maybe hopefully he can maneuver better than they can. And he's just, let me see how many spell slots I have. Where's it at? There
Shooting on this broomstick over the heads of people, you hear some of them duck as you kind of come a bit close.
Yeah, and he's thinking about where he's at and the best way to duck and get into the cogs and even deeper into Sharn.
Were you heading to Detective Agency first?
No, he's heading to the to his own home.
You're heading to your own home?
Yes.
So can we say Robbie is heading to Rocky's heading to the Rusty Nail, Robbie's heading to your current bastion, then?
Yes, I'm heading to the bastion.
Okay, that's fine with me. He has non-detection on. Let's see. I think I still have 1/3 level spell slot, and do I have a 4th level? I don't think so. But let me check. That will determine if I. Okay, I do have a 4th level spell slot. He's going to, while trying to very quickly maneuver through these streets and try and hide away. Please tell me I have enhance ability, because if I do, he's gonna go ahead and I do. He's gonna go ahead and cast that on himself and just try and, like I said, maneuver.
You almost tapped. You've done a lot of casting.
Yeah, I still have all of my 1st level spell slots, so it's just been me pulling out big hits.
Mm-hmm. So do they know? Stealth, you don't mind?
Yeah. Come on, dice god. Hit 20.
Okay. Enhance ability. Advantage?
Yes.
Over 20.
Yeah.
You, on your broomstick, kind of shoot around the Valinor orcs. In your wake, there's tiny Fae, but not quite able to keep up because you go at full speed, going through buildings and kind of taking the scenic route, so your path is more or less obscured. But there's this moment of peace as you break away, and you feel safe but alone. You know you're meeting up with everyone, but you're holding onto a card with something that's wanted by, like, this is a crime, and I think it would dawn on everyone the ramifications of what could happen. Like, a line was crossed. You've got this gemstone which was told to be under threat of being stolen, something of immense psionic powers, and you got it out of risk, but you've put yourself in great risk. The war did a lot for Sharn. The war lasted the last almost 100 years and was brutal. You had battlefields where undeads were fighting warforges, undeads, they were fighting hobgoblins and armies of humans and dwarves and elves, and all these races were clashing in each other. But the technologies of war and the common lives affected greatly the disturbance of war, as in most cases. Sharn, the wake of this new era of peace, so to say, nothing entertains the public or runs as fast through the city as gossip. There is a threat, if there is a conflict, a war, anything like that happening, so to get to arms, becoming almost used to that way of life. As Rocky happens upon the Rusty Nail, this old thieves' den. So, to recap, there's a bartender in there, and to access the thieves' area below, I think it would have been relayed to everyone. You ask for something on the bottom shelf, a drink from the bottom shelf, and then there's a secret door which will open, and then you can go down to the thieves' quarters. However, Rocky, as you kind of approach, this is just a regular bar. It is morning, daytime kind of thing, so at this point there's a few patrons, but it's probably like open at this point. There's some day drinkers, some people early to it, drinking the dog's hair, and you would enter. You're muted, by the way, but you would enter into the Rusty Nail.
I would like to wait for one of my compadres,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna become the mysterious shadowy figure in the corner.
Okay, are you getting a drink?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Batman.
If they have wine, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Do they have cheese?
They'll probably have a charcuterie board or something.
Perfect. She's getting that.
A charcuterie board in a fucking bar? What bars do you go to?
You'd be surprised. There's plenty
Yeah.
of that shit down here.
There's loads. Look, as a bartender, I'll be real. It comes few and far between, but a lot of places, cheese, nuts, olives, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
sitting down
Like,
on
it
one
ain't big and fancy, but just kind of like,
because it's I mean, I'm not gonna go into it, but like the salt and like the flavors and stuff like that makes you more thirsty, so you drink more. Sitting down with your wine and cheese board in front of you, you hear some gossip behind. You hear some gossip coming behind you. You don't have your wine and cheese board at this point in time then. And people talking about, did you hear what happened at there was a museum, a break-in? Some stuff was stolen. And as you kind of latch onto that conversation, your cheese board and wine is in front of you. Calvin!
I bring the cheese and the wine. I believe this is yours, no? And I set the cheese board down and the wine very carefully. And in front of you is a not very tall, very average height, elven man in full plate armor, a flail and a shield on his back, and just a very cut, intimidating figure bringing you wine and cheese.
She's gonna kind of look you up and down. It's like, damn, you look a bit armored up to be a bartender. Not saying, dangerous stuff doesn't happen at a bar, but to this extent.
Well, in trying times, you have to go to extremes. And he sits down in the booth, and underneath the table, Rocky, is it?
Yes.
You can feel the heat of a spell underneath the table, but hidden from the view of other patrons. I hear that you've done something rather interesting recently. A certain museum, perhaps? And you can feel the warmth of the spell get closer underneath the table.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I see you've got something interesting too.
It's simple but effective.
No, I'm not talking about that. She's going to reach over to you and basically pull a coin from your ear.
You take you go behind the part of his ear that is like flipped a little bit on one side, and he just watches it, feels it slide through the cut. What is this? Why have you put the coin behind my ear?
Well, it was there. I was surprised that you could hear everything.
You lie, witch. There was no coin behind Kaleidos' ear before you decided to put it there. And the magic falters under the table. You who are a witch, you lie.
Witch? No.
You are no witch. Oh, that is why I'm here. I forgot. Hold on. Let me re-enter serious mode. Yes. I am here for the thing you stole from the museum. I have been told by the people who pay me good money that I could find it here in this bar. I looked all over. It was not in the peanuts, it was not in the wine barrel, I even picked out the little goblin man who cleans the bathrooms to look for it. Where is this thing that I seek? Witch? Coin witch?
Oh god.
You know, I don't know what you're talking about. Just here? Isn't it a lovely morning for some wine? For me.
Wine in the morning is how you die at night. And cheese
Robbie
at
come in.
midday.
She's going to. I look and think.
Wait,
So
can
let me
Robbie
guess.
come in?
I get it. This is profiling.
What is this
You-
word profiling?
You think, just because I am a magician, that when things suddenly disappear, I'm the cause?
Yes, I do believe this. However, I have no idea that you are a magician. And what is this word profiling? You use large words, and Kaleidos does not know them. And you make me feel small for not knowing them.
As you're talking about this, you hear like a ding as someone like kind of comes in through the door, turning around thinking it's your companions. They think it's your companions.
Oh,
Bless you.
It's not, it doesn't seem to be anyone that you recognize, but you hear turning around. The people who were gossiping before had kind of latched on to, like, they've quieted down, and you see them kind of like curious and looking in your direction, like they're kind of latching onto your conversation a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to sneer at the bar and intimidate them to look the fuck away. This is not their business.
Yeah. Do you want to roll an intimidation? There's not
Yes,
a lot, but there's a few.
that's right.
It's being like, you're the baddest motherfucker in this place.
Let's see. 1d20. 7 plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. So 13.
Fine. Some of the patrons kind of like shrink back into their seats, and you don't know if they're fully not listening, but at least they're not making it so obvious.
I say as I stand into the crowd, if you like to listen to other people's conversations, I can cut all of your ears off and make a necklace. Is that what you want? And I just point my gloved clawed finger to the crowd, or like the few patrons that are here. And whenever everybody's turned back to their own business, I turn back. So, why was I here? Yes, thing that is from museum. I need, you have, thank, you are coin witch, you make things disappear and reappear.
Oh, okay. Coin witch. No. She's gonna pull out a deck of cards. These are average cards.
There is nothing about average about them. Those cards are quite large.
What's wrong with your character?
He's like 5'11".
Yeah, it's like your normal card deck.
Are you like doing card tricks, or are you like?
I am gonna start doing card tricks. Absolutely.
Whoa!
So, your character's name is Kalidos?
Kaleidos, yes.
Kalidos. So Kelly, what card would you be picking? Like, if you was to pick on
Ace,
you're gonna just
Ace
pick
of Spades.
Ace of Spades. You pick the cards and find the Ace of Spades. Are your deck of cards, are they like does the Ace of Spades have like a skull on it? Are they flavored around like anything in particular, or? Because these are effectively like your weapons, right?
Yeah, I would say like the different suits are flavored after the Horsemen of the Apocalypse, you know? No, these are different from, these are not my weapon card. I'm not drawing weapons. This is just normal, like, what I use for my magic.
I cut my
Like,
finger to hit the card.
This is for entertainment. This is... No, cards that she because she has a normal deck of cards on her at all times. For situations like this. Little magic tricks. But, let me see. Yeah, spades would be death.
So Ace of Spades with a death kind of design on it.
Mm-hmm.
Putting it back inside at a random point. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. What card are you pulling? What are you doing with this trick?
Okay. So... I'm gonna pull out first, right? A 3 of hearts. Shuffle, shuffle. Is this your card? And the hearts are war, by the way, just so you know.
No, this is not Kaleidos' card.
Strange. She's gonna do one more shuffle. And hold on.
Head typing, and I was like, oh, this is good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle. As she goes and pulls out a different card, which is the 10 of diamonds.
This is not my card. You play games, witch.
Sure, lots of games. You know, silly me. There is one place I haven't checked. Reach into your right pocket.
I reach into my left pocket and pull out dust and sand, and I drop it.
No, there's something in there.
I reach in my right pocket. Out comes a dagger, a human tooth, a frog.
No.
So,
and a card.
in your right pocket, would you? So there's
There
a
would be
card.
a
There would
card
be a
is-
card in the pocket, but would you have taken anything out, or are you just putting something in?
I'm just putting something in.
Okay. As you empty out your pocket, there is an Ace of Spades card there.
You touched my body and put a card there.
These are cards.
Now is time where I decide if I kill you for touching me or if I am impressed with the magic trick. And he waves his hands. He takes 2 pieces of cheese, and the heavier one is in the one where he just is impressed with the magic. And you see him like a monkey in a zoo with some killing cartridge. He's just like, wow! This is the greatest thing Kaleidos has ever seen. I mustn't see more. In fact, forget my contract to take the items that you have stolen from the museum. I like you. So, I will rip up my contract, and instead, if you show me one magic trick a day, I will join you.
Damn, he's high maintenance.
1.5. This is good deal for you. You get Kaleidos, and he is strong. I also kill many people in the wars. So, I am good at killing. You get me, and all you have to do is 1 magic trick and a half per day.
Alright.
And he slices his palm through his plate mail and just sticks it out to you. Do we have the deal? His hand is dripping on the brie and the gouda and the cheddar.
Ay, Dios mío.
The blood drips on the table. And
She's gonna quickly grab and shake your hand. Like, yes, deal. Trying to move it off of the cheese.
The blood drips and mixes with the previous stains of other blood which had sunk into the wood.
Very good. Kaleidos is pleased with this deal. I take all the blood-stained cheese and eat it.
Jesus Christ.
I am not supposed to eat cheese, but I hear that blood counters out the bad cheese effect.
What happens when you eat cheese?
My stomach does little backflips, and then I die for 30 to 45 minutes, and then I have to pray to God, and then I can live again.
Real.
Huh.
So, also, if it is not too much trouble, can you read to me what this says? And he pulls out like the contract that he had. I can't read, so I was just told there was money involved.
She's gonna look over the contract.
It is the most chicken scratch shit ever.
So you're gonna look over the contract, and so it's a contract, basically like kind of like wanted post. So would this be from the Sharn Watch?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So it basically an overview of what happened. It's not necessarily like a wanted poster, but just like the people involved. There's no names or anything stated, but like the people involved, and then somehow that has led them here to you.
That was quick.
Could I get just an investigation?
Robbie, let me see. Investigation. Obviously,
I was going to the bastion.
14. Ooh, that's a low roll.
Can I give the help action?
Sure.
Sure.
I like her. She does magic tricks and entertains the like bright color.
As you begin investigating, the help action. So roll again, investigation.
19.
Okay.
Kaleidos help.
So, this is a weird roll then. I'll say, as if both. So with the help action, so the 14, as you investigate it, you're skimming through the words, and you went through the ledger before, like some forensic financial forensics within like the ledger of the within the rusty nail. This is where that ledger came from. Something about the document and something about it, the timing with it feels off. The wording feels a bit not non-official. But I think with the 19, your doubts would be overshadowed as Kelly Kaleidos would guide you to the bits and basically reassure you that it is in fact official.
I think this is U, and that is the letter Z. So this looks good to me. Those are the two letters that I know. Must mean that it is good. And I saw a coin amount underneath, so I took off the wall that was hanging, and I am here now. And I am on your side because you have shown me the wonders of magic. Thank you. I would love to see more.
Oh. I do leave people amazed with my magic. She's like...
Oh.
So that's pretty much all I could tell. It's like, I thought it wasn't official, but it looks pretty official, question mark?
You thought it was not official, but I think with the help of Kaleidos, they've kind of guided you to make it so that you believe it's official, but like your own instinct tells you it's not.
Alright.
Does that make sense? You believe it's...
Gotcha.
Your instinct said it's not, but if you believe Kaleidos, then you believe it is. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. As we pull out of this scene from above, we rise, focusing on like little minuscule details within the rusty nail. There's sigils, the dark ones, the shadow, one of the dark deities world etched into the wall. There's signs of the nine suffragan as well, these deities which are actually for good, ones which are... These are the ones worshipped within Sharn, and they give overall protection to everyone as well. There's dents and bruises in tables and bar equipment of previous fights. A rough place overall. Go from this rundown hole in the wall to another rundown hole in the wall. As Robbie, you land, heading up the steps towards your office. Once again, the tiles leaning in such a way that when it rains, there's a drip which comes onto your head as you enter in. It is not raining right now. Head on inside, and you head on inside.
Okay, not concerning the way you oohed there.
Yeah, we gotta get there. I'm old, my brain doesn't work so fast. John Doe, which is Alice's character, they had previously stayed behind because they were doing drugs in your alchemy lab. They are not...
Yeah, they were.
They are not in the space anymore. You are at the top of the step, and you don't unlock the door. A simple push makes it swing open. The lock, seemingly not busted, but already picked.
I go in there, and is everything ravaged?
Not everything, like, there's disorder, paperwork and stuff. Everything's moved around a bit. The signs of somebody rooting through things. But you have this space here if there's anything you'd like to do.
I would like to investigate what is missing and what is not missing.
Yeah? Could I get a perception check first off?
Perception. Okay. Because
I won't take that investigation perception first. Five and a 6 is kind of crazy. A 14 as you are now inside the bastion and you're kind of going through this space, going through the rough and like the disordered paperworks and everything inside. The coffee machine still bubbling, still brewing, as if someone had it's still warm, as if whoever was here also made a cup of coffee. And as the steam comes off that, with the perception check, we'd probably hear another set of footsteps coming up behind you. Would you be hiding?
I immediately... No, I look. It's my fucking office.
Yeah. In the door frame, I think backlit by whatever sun and light is peering through this frame at this point. Hey Zora, would you like to introduce your character?
Hi!
They left. Oh. I thought they left.
Okay, cool. What? I did not leave.
Okay.
Yeah. So in front of you, you see a tin Asmar with wearing basically a black robe, black tunic, pants, knee-high boots, pretty tall, pretty muscular. You'll see that you can see, probably glinting from the sun, that he has blue scales down his face, down his neck, and then you'll see like mithril, like kind of mithril sleeves, kind of glinting under the black robe as he looks to you.
I grab
Ooh.
El Capo a little closer.
Otapo
You
is...
are...
You want to describe Otapo real quick?
Yeah, El Tapo is a briefcase, so you don't suspect much. But this briefcase is a mimic. It acts as many things, and it is the weapon that I use.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you're just grabbing it? Yeah.
I'm just grabbing it a little closer, and I'm like,
It's
not saying
the
much.
handle is a tongue, right?
The handle is a tongue.
It's an interesting object you have.
Yeah, and who are you? And did you do this mess, or?
Am I coming in from outside, or am I already in another part of the agency?
You're coming in from outside. You can tell me, how long would you have been in the area?
I would have been about 30 minutes to an hour, because I would have probably been waiting for one of the 3 or 4 people that I would want to talk to from this agency.
There you would have seen there was some figures which went into this space. Some figures. So there was 3 people, one of which picked a lock, and they went in. There was a bit of a commotion. It doesn't seem like It wasn't like a conflict. There wasn't like a fist fight or anything. But there was a disturbance. I think you might have assumed it was people from the agency kind of rifling through in a hurry, going through their stuff, and then suddenly they all left. But they looked like they kind of carried themselves with some authority, like this is where they were meant to be. Like they were familiar with the space in some way. I think you would have seen there was a light on as they went in, which was John, and as they left, John didn't leave with them, but they are no longer in this space.
Okay. So I tell him I've been in the area just waiting for somebody that actually looks like they know what they're doing, or well, own the place at least.
And I gotta describe how I look. I'm a dragon. I'm 6'7", not because of the funny, but because that's LeBron's height.
Oh.
And I'm wearing a suit, like an all brown suit. It looks ugly, but this is what Robbie before becoming a demon dragon thing. They always wore this. They have like black scales, but it's like outlined with red hue, and they're very thin. Like they're very lean, very cut up. And I just again look and ask, are you from the travel agency?
He tilts his head, he just tilts his head. What do you mean?
Okay, so did you rob the place?
No. So no, three guys got here like, I don't know, what did you say, 15, 30 minutes before you showed up?
And you
Picked the lock
watched?
and everything.
And you just watched?
They looked like they knew what they were doing. I didn't see that they were...
By picking the lock? Okay, there was a guy here already. Why don't you knock on the door? What is your business anyways?
Oh, yeah. So there is... I got a summons from it's gonna sound fucking weird. I got a summons from a god to come here and to... I don't know if it's help out exactly, but it's make sure you guys are safe until there's some kind of judgment is passed.
Oh, you are like one of those believers or whatever? You know they don't help, right?
Who don't help?
The gods. They just live in those ivory fucking towers of theirs, and they leave us down here chirping between each other, fighting each other, wars.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've seen the gods, but I've seen the gods do that, yeah. But, I mean, kind of hear their behest. So, they do exist. Not always...
Alright, listen, just... You see, it's a bit of a mess, right? Why don't you come and sit?
Do you need help cleaning?
Oh, I'm not gonna clean any of that. Goth will take care of it. But just come sit.
He snaps his fingers and does a little prestidigitation, just make it all look cleaner than it was.
Do you want to roll? So now you can roll investigation. We could say maybe with the help action.
Okay. So I roll twice, right?
Roll the
Okay. Investigation. 22. Let's roll again. We'll take the 22.
Yeah.
I can also guidance that as well.
Okay, yeah, if you'd like to.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll the d4?
Yeah, if you could.
Do you want to roll the d4?
I want to stop you though. I see that you were waving your hands and I'm like, not here. Don't do that.
Do what? As I complete the spell anyway.
So you were saying before your spells look have a style of...
Yeah. So it is. It just the eyes go like pitch blue, and then there's a crackle of thunder, and like you hear the tiniest hint of like an angel chorus, and then it's like you're kind of looking at the sun for like 2 seconds, and then it dims. Then you're guided
with crack of thunder, and if you crack of thunder, and there's a little jolt of electricity. It trickles across the various paperworks, fluttering with the wind as the door is open. There's tying it all together in an amazing way. The little tile above the door frame trickles water down, which then entropy would bring it down to the lowest source at the bottom of the staircase. The space is run down, but in a way which is like familiar to all of you. You all would know. Most days there is a puddle at the bottom of your steps, but the common man likely wouldn't. As any intruder not noticing this would basically muddy your spot up, your room up.
Yeah.
You see some in this space. You see. Oh, I gotta look this up.
I bet it's Johnny. I always know he's a thief.
You see some 2 sets of footprints in the area. Amazing. Oh, you see the outline of footprints, none of which are yours and you know would not be your companions, leading up towards the door. Like, just a little bit muddy, just imprinted a little bit. And then maybe 1 step into the space, and then no more.
Like their footprints stop
Yes.
at that one spot?
As if
oh wow.
no one had entered. You're seeing moved around items in this space. You're grabbing. Are you shuffling out of here, by the way? You're grabbing what you can, putting it to Tapo.
And I'm just putting it in there, and I'm guessing Oh, I didn't ask your name. What is your name?
Arian.
Eric?
Arian.
Arian? Really?
Yeah. yeah.
Then I ignored them and just keep putting stuff in my bag.
There's a potent stench of like magic. When magic is casted, there's like a little bit of a sense to it, where it kind of lingers in the area for a small time. Something was casted in this room recently. I'm not sure what.
Can I use detect magic?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna use detect magic.
You would sense, starting at the door frame, leading in, a abjuration spell was casted, probably level 2. Like, not too high, not too weak. It's potent enough that you can kind of pick up on some traces. It kind of arcs out in an area around, like, very subtly, and you see, so the person in the middle, so there's 3 figures, and they seem to be this glow aura from the spell is coming off 3 different people.
What? They're like, what is it called? Summoning circle? They summon circle, did it?
Abjuration would be like more of a protection spell.
So, like, abjuration.
And I'm guessing, like, I've checked everything to, like, check every room. No one is in the place.
No one is in this space at the moment. The hirelings that would be in this space, you would believe would not be here right now?
I check out and find them.
Yeah, they're not in this space, but they don't... we will say that the hireling, because there was a goblin, but I think that's a Goss place, or is it? It's at this bastion. They probably would have left. So,
left or ran away, like fleeing.
Zora probably would have seen them go.
Yeah, likely. I'm guessing you said abjuration, correct?
Abjuration.
Yeah. So I believe they made themselves very very stealthy. So we wouldn't be able to detect their movements very well.
It doesn't seem like any more tracks lead into the place past the point where the spell was casted.
Shit.
There you go, you get it.
It was passed without trace, yeah?
You can believe so. You're going through the evidence which is on the evidence board. I'll tell you now, there is a piece of evidence missing.
Oh, fuck.
The note...
Jokes on them, I memorized them all.
The note which was in Vadva's holding.
Yeah. Shit.
To go over roughly, this was a note from Vadva to goblinoids or some kind of contact within, like, a goblinoid contact. It's written in Goblin, and it speaks of them handing over plans to a facility called the Orphanage, and then arranging to meet up. Yeah, I think they would have taken that. They would have had a cup of coffee. So you see a coffee cup to the side. I think you know your companions enough to know that everyone has their own routine, but either you would wash it up or leave it out on like a desk next to where you'd be working and stuff. This is off to the side. This is in a spot where I don't think it would be commonly found. So you could assume they drank out of it.
Yeah. This is a different person that came to my office and then drank something and left it somewhere it shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
They probably took some alcohol as well. If you had like vodka and gin and stuff like that.
And then I fucking smashed the cupboard. Couldn't find a single bottle of vodka. I smashed the cupboard. I am so mad. And I point out that to Arian that maybe this is not the time to save us or save you. I don't know why you came, but we just got robbed, and an important piece of information is not on the board. You can leave your CV somewhere, and we'll check it out.
Oh, that's not. I'm. Let's just put it this way: that I'm going with you whether you want me to or not. I think that's because I need to go with you. That there's.
What? Can you like not walk alone, or are you scared? What is this?
This is me saying that fate and stuff. I think we're gonna be connected for a little bit.
And then I like puppeteer when you're talking. Like I do with my hand, like blah blah blah. I don't believe in fate, right? It's whatever you put your body into, whatever you do as your job. You know that? You know what a job is?
He pinches the bridge of his nose. Yes, I know what a job is. I may have been born on the celestial plane, but I do know what a job is.
Tell me about the celestial plane.
So, celestial plane is, big, bright field of fucking light. That's what the celestial plane is.
Okay. Can you get into details? Why are you here to save us?
Do you wanna roll
from
me
who sent you?
You know the celestial plane. The celestial plane itself, filled, like you said, kind of very light, very bright. It is a place where very powerful creatures reside. So koalas and dragons, angels, celestials can be found there in abundance, but they also make their presence known in a lot of the elemental planes as well. So you'll find like a lot of overlap between elementals and celestial plane. But it is generally a place where magic is in abundance.
Okay.
Did you want me to roll?
You're fine. Don't worry.
Oh.
I was gonna say like an arcana combination, but you live there, so you know what it is.
Yeah.
Again, what is it that you're here to save me or us from? Do you even know anyone here?
That's a question for the DM. Do I?
Do you know anyone here? I don't think you would know of them as people. I think you would know as them as points in a star map leading to something, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Okay.
It's just
You're a
you
temple
are.
It's like you're at sea. This is gayest way I can fucking say this. It's like you're at sea and these people are your North Star.
Yep.
Damn. Cute.
Whoa. Romantic.
Yeah, so romantic. He
Your ship is going down, dog, and we're your North Star.
It's like, dog. I'm trying. He's just gonna be like, look. I'm just going to put it to you this way. There is something. Have you ever heard of the Draconic Prophecy?
I'm gonna say yes, but I don't. Robbie does not know what that is.
So
I need to roll
Robbie's gonna
description
say. Are you saying that Robbie doesn't know and you?
Oh,
know
I'm gonna
as
be
a
like-
player?
I do know as a player,
Okay.
but Robbie doesn't.
Okay.
I'll roll deception. I'll say 100%. I know what. You kidding me?
You have to see
I know
as
that
a
is.
character view as a player knows. By the way. Yeah, I just wanted to. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I rolled an 8, so you're probably gonna pick up on me lying.
Wait, so Robbie is saying that he doesn't, or that he doesn't at all?
Robbie doesn't know, but they're saying that they do know. But
Yeah.
you don't believe they know. They're like, yeah.
Okay. I can. What is it? Insight?
Want me to? Oh, yeah, you can insight.
No, well, I'll insight. That's fine.
Have you got?
And imagine if you roll a 1.
Do you know about the Draconic Prophecy?
You can TLDR it. Let me do.
You'd probably see Robbie. Definitely see. And I think you would know they don't have they're not with a dragon mark in any way.
No.
They're dressed weirdly. There's something strange going on with them. I'll say with the insight. Their clothes are not fitting for their form. There's some, and you have detect magic on as well. There's this kind of purplish flame emanating from them a little bit, and a tithe between them and something in their possession. There's something magical has bound itself to them or altered them in some way. But there is a force, I think, with them that would be discerning, but also familiar, and something you would certainly be scared of. That's just looking at Robbie. Now, I don't think you would believe that they know what the Draconic Prophecy is. The Draconic Prophecy, so Eberron is the planet. There were 3 dragons, Sibba, Kyber, and Eberron. So the gemstone which you have, the one in Crystal, the one which you just stole, is a dragon shard from Kyber. That is the Underdark, basically. The Draconic Prophecy was written by these 3 dragons before the planet existed, written in the stars, but Kyber changed it and altered it in a way that they decided, and then Eberron sealed them away, wrapping their body around, making them the Underdark of the planet. Eberron is the plane, and Sibba becomes the stars after being killed by Kaiba. The Draconic Prophecy is written in kind of trans-dimensionally, so it takes years. Your deity would have taken years, centuries, a long time just focusing and studying the prophecy to understand what little they can already. It is written in the stars, in not just a draconic language, but if you consider the letters to be written in, like, letters as we comment, like the alphabet written on a page in 2 dimensions, the prophecy is written in 3 dimensions. So you can view it from multiple angles and get different sentences and different words. And so that's why it takes so long to understand it, because you're not just understanding it in the here and now, you're understanding it in the past and future.
Oh.
But it's a very,
There's a time component to it. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think you would super understand it in full. But it is something you know that very smart wizards struggle with. This is magical quantum physics.
Yeah.
Funny. Oh,
So and this and this fucking angel man is telling you you're a piece in this draconic prophecy, or there's a part about you.
yeah, I'm a dragon. Look at me.
So
I think I'm pretty dragon-like. I know everything about the draconic prophecy.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. And since you know so much about it, then you know that you being in it, or at least a part of it, is something, and it's important. And I want to make sure that you don't die. So.
Alright, I look at my hand and then I make a hand watch because of my awesome armor. And I'm like, oh, we're kind of late. And I will tell Arian that, I gotta probably head out now. You can stay here, or I don't know, do something. I have a meeting soon, so yeah, I'll just bounce.
And,
start walking.
He's gonna follow him. And you're gonna lock up the agency before you go.
I'm gonna look back and I'll be like, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
I fly, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fly to the rusty nail.
Let's do a passing now. You didn't let your companion know where you're going?
They said they'll follow me, but I did not. I don't want to have any of it. My friend just died. Robbie is having new emotions that they didn't think they had before, and they want to make sure that everything is a-okay.
Amazing.
Okay. Well, I have. I guess then I'll just use tempestuous magic. So that I can fly up to 10 feet. I'm just because I've casted magic already, so I'm just gonna keep casting magic to keep up with him, so that I get that 10 feet of fly speed.
So, well, okay. We could say tempestuous magic, but I'll say in this case you kind of no, I mean it's okay. We'll work something out. Because I think probably would be going faster anyway. I think you'd get an idea of the direction.
Yeah.
But we'll swing back with everyone else in a second. Goh. Lux, are you here?
Yep.
Oh.
Ciao.
Sitting on your broomstick, heading over to your home. So, walk me through as you approach. Like, you down in the cogs, it's this. The cogs is. So, you have the upper parts of Sharn, and then it goes down to the depths, which is this kind of like sewerish system. It's like the inner mechanics between the cogs and the upper layers. There's some bars and like some places there which kind of still function as like facilities there, but mainly it's like there's a lot of mechanics and working parts there. And then the cogs is like this low living cost, like rundown, like workers working accommodations stuff. It's sooty because of the open lava source. There's this weird heat and steam and coal soot and everything that's kind of caked the place. Do you want to walk me to your place?
Yeah, so Gah, at some point after evading the Valinor Hawks, he will find a spot to stop within like the closest sewer that he can find. He's going to pull out a map case, and he's going to pull out all of his maps and figure out where he's at currently, and map out like the sneakiest way that he can find to his own home.
I think
But
the sneakiest way, you already have this long coat on. You do your best to blend in with the common folk in this.
yes,
I don't
and
this is necessarily a case of being sneaky. The working class in Sharn, like these people, there's a mindset to keep you. There's not a lot of eye contact going on. And gossip hasn't spread this far that you're too worried.
yeah, and Gah, as you said, there is the whole soot of the area, and Gah does wear a bandana, so he just pulls that up over the bottom half of his face and makes his way home. And as he does, he opens the door. I've told you a little bit about the layout already. It's just it used to be more quote-unquote spacious, but that's just because it was an old library originally, and the part that he opens his door into, it used to be like, what's that area between like you enter someone's house, but then they have like an extra little open. Yeah. It used to be kind of like a foyer, but he has covered up the second door, which is where the library would be. He's completely covered it up. So when he opens this door, it opens outward because he can't open it inward, as it's just a 10 by 10 foot room, a very small room. It's got a bunk bed, and on the top bunk is his worker, and right in front of it is just a chest. Oh gosh, did I name this goblin? I never named this goblin. Oh gosh, it's not gonna be Bolin 2. It's Oh gosh, I'm just gonna look up a goblin name generator.
I was gonna say around the Santas, but
Oh, if you look up a goblin name, no one's going to be able to pronounce it.
Good.
But this space as you kind of walk in, pretty much undisturbed is as you know it. You don't know what's gone on with the detective agency, but I think you would kind of be expecting, if they know who you are, that would be the first place they would go. You don't know how long. You believe your place is off the record, as hidden as it can be, like legally, but you don't know for how long.
Gotcha. Thralek, has anybody been into the home besides you?
They're probably like passing through a tome at this point. No, boss. Just you left and came back.
Good. I need to go put something up for a moment. And he's gonna open up the chest, and he's going to pull on a little tab, and it's gonna reveal that it's a false bottom, and it just drops down from the bottom of the chest, which is even with the floor of his room. It drops down like an extra 3 feet, and he goes down there and he starts crawling his way through, and he goes to the other side where that door used to open up to, and it reveals his little library. He pops out and he whistles into the ground just to let Sralek, Sralek, know to go ahead and come on in.
They pull up behind you.
Oh, okay. And if I remember last time, Thralik was the one who taught me a little bit about who parsed through the tomes and let me know what he found on the Overthrown, right?
Yeah, they would have. They would be helping research while you're away. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and pull out the card that has, and he's gonna show him the picture on it. The crown on it, I believe that used to be the Overthrown's crown.
They pass through the tomes. There's few pictures, especially in tomes. This is probably like a document researching. So Sharn is built on the remains of a previous goblin city. This is the remains of the biggest city within Morgave. So like this is ancient history of Sharn, and they're going and passing through this tome, and there's an image of the Overthrown, like this crude image of a goblin, much bigger than previous, with a crown on, and the image is, well, like almost like a cave painting comparison. It does seem to line up, like there is a gemstone or gemstones etched into it.
Fuck. Okay. Once again, gotta look at Goblin name generator. I think we have to go and find a much older goblin than we.
know someone?
I might. There was a back in my original village. There was a shaman. His name was Fumwids.
Boomwoods.
Fumwids. I that's fully just me not being able to pronounce the name that I picked. So it's Fumwids.
Boss, your accent's really gone since moving to the city.
I know it's gone. That's not the point. Just let me fucking write it down. It's Fumuizz. Fumuizz.
If you could put it in the Eberron chat as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I see.
What was my train of thought?
Yeah, if that Zora, if that flying speed, you have that, then that's what you do. Get to that.
Yeah.
Go.
So your homeland. So are you saying that's Doran, right? That's not this. This is a different state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where the nearest portal to it would be?
I think it's House Loranda. Did I just fucking know that off the top of my head? Let's see. Nope, I got that wrong. House Arin, the Mark of Passage. Humans within Sharn, they work with a lot of the passage to the teleportation to different regions. I think they would have a porter to be able to bring you over if you needed.
Okay. Well, I hit pavement pretty fucking hard, so I'm gonna take a second before I... since I fucking finally can.
Was there before...
Oh,
you go on.
No, what were you gonna say?
Before everyone was to head over to the Rusty Nail, is there anything in this space, with the understanding that you may not return here for some time, is there anything you can take it?
God, he would look at all of his books and he'd just want to take his books. But he keeps everything in his bag of holding, so I don't think he would have anything in particular that he would pressingly need to take with him.
If you, I can continue to research from here, and I will be quiet. If you are settling somewhere, if you was to mail me an address, I can send you, or a sending stone, I can message you if I find anything important.
Yeah. I will do my. That's right. He does have a sending stone. That's right. He does. Doesn't he have a sending stone? I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure. If he does have a sending stone, he will go ahead and hand him one of them. These sending stones, I'm assuming it's paired sending stones, not, people have numbers type of sending stones, right?
Yeah, it's not phones. It's like cans connected by a string.
Okay, cool. let's see, sending stone. Yep. All right, he's gonna go ahead and hand him one of the sending stones.
Yeah, they take it.
And he's just gonna go ahead and head back to the other side, and he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna take a short rest. How long is a short rest?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, yeah. Well, how long is a long rest then? I'm assuming it's still 8.
8 hours.
Yeah, okay. So he's gonna take a short rest.
So you're having some food, having a meal. This is a weird
Taking
one.
a nap.
Before we head over to the Rusty Nail, could you roll me an investigation? This is advantage.
Oh. Just.
As
20.
you come out of your little library and walk around in the space, going into, and there's a lot of magical stuff within your house, but it's also just commonplace. So the coffee machine in the office has like a little stone on it, which basically magically heats it up. So equally, there's like a little device, basically like a refrigerator for your food in space as well. It's not quite as modern as we know it, but a space to keep things cold. You haven't been here in some time as you go into your fridge and pass through the food and grabbing what you can to make yourself a bit of a snack. You see there's that bit in your brain which can't quite turn off at this point. Turned over carpets, like the little corner is nicked where you came in one day with like something heavy for like a goblin artifact, and then just kind of tore a little bit of the carpet. You see like a bed which is I guess made but still a little rough from when you had laid it out fully. Your claws just kind of catching a little bit, leaving like the runs that like up the bed sheets. Small stains and divots in the wall. You're seeing around you a lifetime of research and this almost obsession of the overthrown. Your investigation, you're seeing your life playing out in front of you in the space you call home. Is there anything you can take one thing, or you can take whatever you want pretty much, before you head over? Is there one thing you would take, not as a book or anything important, but is there something to remind you of this place?
I think for Gah, the books are the most important thing. When he found this place, it was just a library. So that would basically be all that he would want to take. So yeah, he's gonna take about 3-ish books.
Mm-hmm.
And these books are essentially someone's old diary. Throughout the years, they've managed to fill these 3 books worth, and that's what Gah has of them. And it's just kind of more like not his memories, but reminiscing of simpler things, of simpler times.
This is a goblin so long since would have passed, but like this is the diaries of from probably like the age of monsters, like something which was like an archaeological something you found.
Yes.
Okay. With that, you have your snack, have your short rest, so you can roll hit dice, and get your short rest stuff back. House Oren would be able to help you get to Doran. There's so many mysteries left up in the air at this point. There's something, and you probably have, I think everyone would have this idea that there's either something closing in, or there's something which is being overlooked. But there's piece of the puzzle which really should be put into place. We're gonna move from this space. Goh would probably get there first. Going in, you see Rocky and Kaleidos at the table. And I'll say shortly afterwards... Oh yeah?
Wait, did you say Gah is getting there now?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to say Gah would probably try and stealth first just to see the scene.
Yeah,
and he would also be, since, again, a part of his thing was taking it because he's non-detected, he's also looking for throughout the area, so he's just very paranoid at this moment, trying to sneak around and see if he notices anything weird.
Sneaking around, mask up, head down.
Yeah, so
it is probably about afternoonish, going on into the like mid-afternoon at this point, as you head on into the bar. The place has gotten a bit more lively, more so than just the morning drinkers at this point. You do see Rocky there, you do see, but you don't know Kaleidos at this point, but you do see them talking to someone. You heading in, I don't think, if you want to remain hidden, you can. I think Rocky would at least notice you. Oh. Okay. Hello? Are you back, or are you not feeling well?
I feel awful, but the show must go on.
It doesn't have, like, if you need to go, then go.
No, it's okay. I can't even sleep. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, if you need to duck out at any point, just let me know. So, Robbie would fly on down at some point, totally not as stealthy as
loud.
Oh yeah. But then also followed by, Zora, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I polymorphed into a giant eagle. So there would be a giant eagle landing, I think, just behind the tavern, and then I'd change back and then walk around into the into the bar.
Before heading inside, you would see, or I guess you'd hear them first, the clattering of armor sets in a kind of faster than average march, kind of like with purpose moving through. You know these to be, they have copper badges on, this kind of well-trimmed kind of uniform. These are the Watchmen, the Sharn Watch. There's a mixture of races among them, dwarves, elves, half-orcs, humans, all sorts, but all united with the same kind of emblem and banner. There's a few, like a small patrol kind of like at this point just kind of walking through, just cutting through the crowds. They don't seem to be directed at anyone in particular, but they are moving with purpose as if like patrolling an area. Heading inside, all of you?
Wait, so we see the Sharn watch coming at the Rusty Nail right now?
They're coming like
patrolling.
in that direction, but then they turn off, walking. They go down an alleyway.
I
They're kind of
like
patrolling
I like
the general
switch into like a huge code thing, by the way, because I want to hide. Like I use the glamour studded armor, and I just become like hooded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's just like they don't see red, blackish dragon going anywhere or doing anything.
Go through the kind of going in and cutting into the window, so it's probably like covered in like sweat from the previous day and stuff, like hasn't been cleaned in the time. Just kind of wiping your hand through. You see the Sharn watch also, like their presence is known in this area right now, which is unusual. All of you come in, so the 5 of you are now inside, and I think all of you would be aware of each other's presence, maybe giving each other like a little head nod, just so you all are aware.
Okay, Sharn watch is already here. I think we need to dip again. Listen, maybe tomorrow we meet up. Shit, where do and he'll go ahead and pull out his maps really quickly.
We say you go over to the table where Rocky is and do this?
Yes.
And so, Robbie and everyone going together?
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's just gonna look for someplace within the cogs again. Sewers is what he's looking for, and he's also looking for an intersection point, so that way they can do. Here, I'm gonna find a place where we can do what we need to do, and then if we need to, we can all split up and run again. And so that's basically what he's looking for as he's looking through his maps.
Question, is my bastion close enough to what they need?
Your bastion, yeah. Did you say you wanted to be in like central, or did you say you wanted to be on the outskirts?
Just a little bit. He wouldn't want to live too close.
But are you like in a more? You can live like a bit further out.
Yeah.
Do you have more of a fancy living accommodation? Like, are you fancy?
I think it would look fancy from the outside, but everything that he owns is either second hand or he made it.
Awesome.
A thrifty guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Your bastion would totally fit the bill.
I point to a point on the map. This should be good enough for what you need.
God does not know you, so I just hear your voice butt in, and like
Yep.
you point your finger on his map, and he looks directly at your finger.
Oh, he's not
and then
pointing
you
it.
just-
He's not. He's not. It's not like he's hovering. He's not like point. He would.
Point is, he looks at your finger and then follows it. He follows it all the way up your arm into your face, and he's just looking at you.
Okay.
I now notice that they have followed me, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, what are you? What is this? Why are you here?
Long story short, he just gives the long story short, and he's whispering this, draconic prophecy, people are involved. I feel a. He looks behind him, at Robbie, and it's just like, are you quite finished?
What? No.
Okay.
Are you though?
No, because I have to explain myself.
Okay.
Kalados looks to Rocky. Who are these rude people who interrupted my joke? I didn't even get to the punchline. And anyway, rude people. So anyway, I tell her, that's not how much it's worth. And then I ripped her eye out and punched her to death with it.
Robbie laughs.
God.
Robbie's like,
God's
good joke,
glaring.
These are
At
my
this
friends,
one
which
new
now makes them
person.
your friend.
Do they also perform magic?
I do magic, and then I like blow a bit of flames out of my mouth.
Scott is frustrated, and he realizes now that we have one plan that has been presented to us, and Sharn watch on our ass. He says, he points where you were pointing. There, tomorrow, midday. And like he's aggressively whispering at everybody.
You're a goblin, yes.
Here is
Goblin.
No,
Yes.
I'm a gnome with a skin condition. And he starts rolling up his map.
If anyone would like
I-
to look at the map, by the way, this is the address of your companion,
Their
Sebastian.
house.
Where's the...
Oaks Tower is towards it's just under Shaylace and the Crystal Bridge.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Gosh. Oh gosh.
I speak to God in Goblin. Brother, it's okay. We will deal with anything that you have tracked in the dark with. Is that how you say it in Goblin? It has been a long time.
He's again. He's going from glaring at one new person to glaring at a new person to only have Roxy say, "This is my new friend," and now he's glaring at her, and he's still trying to roll up his maps, and he's just like, "Shard Watch is close. We need to scramble again."
Okay. Question. Did you guys hold on. Do you guys need the ability to not be detected by anything, magical?
Kaleidos might.
Okay.
I am fine. I am not in trouble like you thieves.
The eyes are widening at you. Are you talking about non-detection? Because that's the only way we're going to be able to have an actual conversation if we cannot worry about being detected.
I pull out I pull out 4 amulets of non-detection and slap them on the table. So for anybody that needs it, I have my own.
I take it and I'm like, thank you. Then I put it in El Tapo. I don't even use it.
So, you are already currently non-detected, if I might remind you.
So do you want me to wear it?
What is this? It looks pretty. Kaleidos swallows his amulet.
Pretty necklace.
Oh my god, so you guys can figure out how to divvy those up between each other. He's putting away the map case and he's getting ready to run again.
Why did that taste spicy?
Rox, I like your new friend, man. He's kind of funny.
I am not your
Yeah.
new friend. That is mine only. She is the coin wheel, and she has made a deal with me.
Yeah,
I
keep
will
him
do-
around. I do magic tricks for him.
And I will
Oh.
slay our enemies upon the mound and break their bones upon my armor. And then we'll take
Wow,
one
I-
of the tea dates.
wow. I like you. Can we be friends? I'll learn magic for you.
Ah, an apprentice.
Yeah. I sit closer to them and I like I don't know. I just get close to them. Cozy.
I swear on my honor as an Inquisitor of the Order that the day you surpass her, I shall cut you down.
Jesus. Oh, okay. Okay, but can we be friends though?
Hey, Robbie, I
Have
think I
you-
have a book on magic. It'll help you learn faster.
Oh, you're such a charm. Thank you.
Do you have any metal on you at this moment?
No, Robbie doesn't have any metal on him.
You disgusting. I need metal to make it work. And and as I say that, my sort of like just adherent or magnetic field just kind of warbles like the silverware and shit around me in a 15-foot radius. I need the metal. Give it to me. I must bless it.
You just kind of swallowed metal, but you know.
That is not the same. That is the spicy rock that I ate.
Oh my god. Okay,
To
hold
be
on.
honest, could use some ketchup.
One
Oh,
chunk of
ketchup, what is
amulets. So, Kaleidos ate one. And there's 3 left? Or...
Robbie took one and put it
It's
in.
enough that way, yeah.
Yeah, so there's 2 left.
Okay. I'll take it, I'm good. I got my methods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have
alright.
one more spell slot to be able to do non-detection.
Or never have to cast on detection ever again.
So, the individuals
Well, hold
here...
up.
Oh yeah, go on.
No, I think I was basically about to do what you were gonna do, which was see who is here. If that's 4 besides yourself, then that does mean we can all get one.
You also do have Aegis, who isn't here at this point.
Yeah.
He'll figure it out, he always does.
Our emotional support ages.
You have an emotional support shield?
Yeah, well, it's
It is-
important.
I thought that was funny. I laughed.
Is
Make a
Aegis
book
not word for shield? Oh, I just realized I have to do this. Kaleidos recuts his hand open and shakes everyone else's hands. Okay,
Oh my god.
now I am sworn to you.
Now, Gah leaves as soon as he sees you, like, cut your hand open and shake someone else's hand. They did
Touch
not
my hand, goblin man. Touch it. Touch my bloody
They
hand.
did not take a non-detection amulet. He starts running out.
You start running out. Can I get an insight?
Oh gosh. Okay. Come on, dice gods. 27. Poof. Is that a natural? Oh yeah, that's a natural.
Oh wow.
That's a big natural.
Them
We
big
love these
nats-
naturals here.
Withers?
What are those?
There's many ways if someone wanted to hide something. There's ways in there that they could do it. If you had people can hide a motive behind a guise. comedy is a very fun way of hiding something when you don't want people to know something deeper. I think maybe how trusting you see your companions, I think you would be a bit more guarded.
Yeah. He is very guarded. Before he
add to
continues
that,
his run out, he does give Colitis one last glare.
as you do that, you see with that. I'm gonna give you this because it was such a high check. Jesus. You see him like laughing and trying to like make fun, but you see in his eyes just the steely, hollow gaze of a man who has seen the worst that civilization has to offer.
No,
to a
oh my
point.
god, I got a call as you were trying to explain that. Sorry, could you repeat it?
Okay. So as you are looking at
The
Colitis'
steely
eyes,
gaze.
he's laughing and smiling, and you just see his true nature, like in his eyes, a man scarred and hard, and just has been abused by all of society. And behind the jokes, behind the laugh and the smile, you see a man who is empty, except for rage and the ability to kill. And then I took him around the back of the bar, I smashed his head open, and then guess what? I stole all of his money and paid off his debt for him. I have a piece of his brain right here, and I pull out a little vial.
And I think as well, sorry. So, Zora, I think you've come across as very trusting, very honest, very forthright. As Goch looks at you, what would they be inciting? With a crit.
He is very earnestly trying to help the party get to this point that he can see in the stars. That
you also don't look like you're from Sharn.
No. Very, very celestial fucking like under the like mundane clothing, under the modern haircut, definitely somebody who is not from this realm and is trying to earnestly help this group.
Okay.
There, with that crit though, you know that there is something that you can sense a little bit of a not quite sadness, but like there is something at the end of this which he does not like.
Okay.
Celestials in Sharn, so a Celestial in Frayne would be welcomed and maybe even expected in some ways. Sharn is not known for religion to a high extent. Celestials and you wouldn't see a Deva around here. The gods work in many strange ways, and a lot of them don't have the means to reach out, especially after the war and everything. A lot of the aid that the divines can actually give to the mortal races right now are through celestials and angels. As such, they're given a kind of, not nobility, but ambassadors, like a high status, but they're not. They're like a kind of protected group that don't seem to get bothered.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're walking out.
Yes, and she will once again try and be stealthy. Actually, that's right. We know that there is tunnels underneath here. Because I don't think with Sharn Watch being around that he would want to go just out the front door. So he's gonna go ahead and go up to the bar, ask, what's on the bottom shelf?
The bottom shelf. Let me have a little look, and then they'll gesture their head off to the side, and you'll hear like a click. There is a kind of like a cellar door off to the side, which would have, it's not like opening, but it has been unlocked at this point.
I
he'll
see
just-
that.
Yeah, I think I
Goth is doing that.
don't have the
on
bottom
bottom.
shelf here. I think it's in the back.
I'll go ahead and check. And he'll go ahead and toss him a gold coin. And he'll just start heading down.
You head down. Was it just you, Robbie? You said something.
I said I know what they're doing, so I start following them. But I guess since I look different now, they might object.
Yeah, they'll see you and be like, "This is your friend? It doesn't take two people to get what's in the bag, does it?"
Well, I take out a business card and give it to them. I'm like, remember this guy?
They'll like
That's him now.
squint and be like, "Oh, we threw away a bunch of these before. Like, what? You found another one, or
You
we're
threw them
finding
away?
all over the place? Yeah,
You threw them away?
but yeah, they were.
Oh my god.
Literally, we're not just gonna.
We don't have time to,
Yeah,
be a
give me
little
what's on
pissy
the
about
bottom
this.
shelf.
Let's
Give me what's on the
go.
bottom shelf. Then I give him a gold coin too. I'm like, he can have it.
They'll like begrudgingly be like, "Well, I mean, you did pay, and okay," and then they'll. The door. I mean, the door is still open. Like they haven't closed it since. So yeah, you two can head down if you want.
I'm crushed. I head down.
Yeah.
Everyone else at the table would see Goth and Robbie go down into a cellar door and then, disappear out of sight. The door locks behind.
What a prick. He threw all the
Don't worry.
business cards.
Oh, so they're locked in there, huh? Crazy work.
You could-
Rocky
I
Arion?
mean,
That's your name? Arion?
Yep.
Arion and Leiden?
Kaleidos.
Leidos, sorry.
Kaleidoscope.
You two just kind of sitting at the bar. Are you, like, what is your plans? Are you just gonna drink here until you want to meet back up, or are you doing anything?
I mean, it was tomorrow, so. He's actually gonna go get his place ready for visitors.
Okay. Can I get a perception check?
Yeah.
Oh, this actually perception check.
Whatever.
Amazing. I'm gonna check the rules. So outside, as you go to like go and your place ready, the steam wafts through the street. It's like cobbled and on the ground. It hasn't no rain, no anything like that, but there's a little bit of it's slick. Just from like the steam and all the chemicals kind of running through. Just things which the average person in Sharn, especially in the cogs, are used to. But for you, I think you'd meet it with a cough. Outside, I'd say a small patrol. I'm talking like 2 people maybe of watchmen. Watchmen. So the Sharn Watch, they are veterans from the last war. These are people who are trained soldiers. They know what they're doing. One of them there in the air casting a spell with 11 you would get the idea it's some kind of like tracking spell.
I'm going to subtle spell dispel magic at 4th level.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, dispel magic, if it's under a certain level, it will just break, won't it? Or is there new rules for 2024?
So you cast this spell. You point to a sorry. Choose one creature on a magical effect. Any ongoing spell of 3rd level or lower on this target ends. For each ongoing spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
This is a
DC 10 plus.
This is a 2nd level spell, so it just ends?
Yeah, it just ends. Yes.
You leave to walk out. Subtle spell, dispel magic. They're casting a second level divination spell in the air, and you cast it subtly enough to break that sigil, or at least make it fade as if the spell had failed. An amulet, and I'm checking to make sure this is correct, and I believe this is, but I haven't checked the Wikipedia, so please counter what I'm saying if it is false. An amulet of locate, against location and that stuff would ward against divination on the subject, but if they were using locate object on a piece of jewelry that was stolen from a museum, that would work.
So it says, while wearing this amulet, you can't be targeted by divination spells or perceived through magical scrying sensors unless you allow it.
But
so
objects
are so I think it would be up to DM discretion.
Great, I'll just console myself.
Yeah, the thing is if it's like if you're counting what's on your body, because like spells like invisibility count the stuff that's on your body as you know.
I would say if it was like because otherwise locate object, there's a lot of like you could just locate someone's clothes and stuff to get around that amulet. But I would say because this is like an ancient artifact kind of thing, this is a bit more of a special case. They're well known. These are items which are non-native and stuff like that. Like I would say that can work on these items. So you see this happening. You know, if this happens here and now, it would happen again. So you've just saved Rocky and Kaleidos subtly enough where I don't think they know. You're the only one that knows this at this point. But they're here and they're looking, and what do you want to do? You can leave if you want. They're adults. They can work it out.
He goes as I'm saying this. This must have to do with them. And I walk back into the tavern where Kaleidos and Rocky still are, I believe. Yes.
She's finishing her damn cheese before she leaves.
That's valid. I go to the table. I hate to interrupt your
I'm eating knives.
Fantastic. Proud of you.
Jackie on sheet metal.
Yeah. That's okay. He's like, Sharnwatch is using spells. It's using strong divination magic to locate an object of some sort that somebody is carrying. I may have to do with you guys. I don't know. Just seems like something is going on here, and far be it from me to not give you good information. So they are actively searching for it, and I just fizzled one of their spells. So I mean, I can't do that all the time, but
yeah, okay.
So we need to get it to a safe, undetectable point. So
do you think they're looking underground?
I would say that they are currently looking at least above ground. I don't think they would look below ground unless there is a good chance that how do I want to say this? Unless they feel like it is something that these people would do, you know. So possibly not yet.
You say they are looking for an object? Oh no.
Correct.
Rocky, they have caught me. And Kaleidos dips in his bag and pulls out a bear skull that is bejeweled in diamonds and rubies. I didn't think they would ever find this.
Oh my god.
This is Boris the bear. Well, King Bear. I found him years ago, and they're looking for him. Kaleidos wipes a tear from his eye. I can't let them have him. He is mine. And
It's
I don't think
a bear skull, which was like killed and skinned, and little glass gemstones made to look like diamonds and colored.
It's a bedazzled bear skull. I can't.
I slide it over to Rocky.
They're never gonna take him.
You have to hide this with your magic. You can't let them take him from me.
She's gonna go.
Let me see if I can't get something.
They'll never take it away from you. Don't worry. And she's going to go and flip it and put it in her hat.
The coin which she has saved my most prized possession. I have no home, so I keep him with me.
Nice. Yeah.
They're looking like this just in Rocky brought home a stray.
Kaleidos does have have his ears like a little bit down, like a sad dog. Like he's got those elf ears, and they're just like, just wanted to take my bear skull.
I'm gonna see. He leans over the table and he says, "I'm gonna go see if I can't get a box or an object that can enclose an object of such a caliber that would
Not be
warrant."
detected.
Yeah.
What if I swallow the thing that I'm looking for? And I have the amulet in my tummy too. Could they find it then if the magic swords together?
I think there'll be another problem if you swallow this.
Yeah.
I have eaten many magic stones. This would be not a problem.
Let's say
Oh my god,
that
bro is Gale.
to kind of bring everyone together. Arion, you would head out. Sorry. You would head out, and you would basically find like a little lead op. And through the next few hours, in the understanding that Goch and Robbie are now in the depths of the city, kind of slinking around, doing what they can. Everyone, you would, Arion, you would get this lockbox. The jewels which Rocky had got from the museum, you'd put inside.
Yeah, Rocky starts pulling out. You're gonna see jewels come out from the hat, and she just keeps on pulling and pulling, and like until they're in the box.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm not sure. Are they looking for the jewels or looking for the shard? I don't know. Just grabbed what looked expensive.
Valid.
Yeah.
After everything is in there, I close it up.
Close it up, and then I think also with the cheese in you and the wine in you too, so basically Arion is helping these two bumblefucks get to the location together in a way that is like keeping you two as hidden as you can, and probably on the way as well. There's like other watchmen casting like detect magic and like this and that, and with a series of subtle spells and quick maneuvers from you, helping guide everyone to a path to where you need to go. Are you meeting at your place, by the way?
Yeah.
That's the plan. So Goss go in there as well.
I believe that is the plan.
It was pointed to on the map.
Heading to your accommodation. You also helping these people more so than I think any normal common folk would go above and beyond for people they've just met. Do you want to describe your place? This is the upper living. This is upper Sharn. This is fancy living.
So the outside, basically he lives at the end of a long bridge, essentially. So there's it's a 2-story, it kind of looks like a little bit of a tower, so it's circular in shape. It's a big, long, white building. There are 2 guards out front, dressed in basically almost exactly what Arion is wearing, except there are patches on the sides, and and then there is you can see that there's a walkway in the back, and in the back there is a glass dome that looks like it would be some kind of greenhouse. And then the door is double wide. And I wave the guards off, and let you guys inside.
Yeah.
The inside, as you come in, there is a staircase almost as soon as you walk into the right. It spirals up, but there is a left turn and straight ahead. So library is to the left. You guys are going to go into the library. Up is going to be that center door is the barracks. Is where the guards sleep, and all the staff there. Upstairs, basically downstairs and upstairs, there is 2 levels to this library. And then, what else do I have? And then, I lead you guys into the library area.
You go in wiping your feet? Question mark?
Yeah. Yes, this place looks fancier than
Robin
No.
suspects. Yep.
My-
Robin suspects.
my bo-
goes in mud pit.
Yeah, Robbie and Goth as well, you all would have gathered, so you're going in at the same time.
Alright.
Relatively silent. Even more so than usual, I guess.
Aaron,
Yep.
I want alcohol.
Okay. And he basically he turns him towards a cabinet that's on his left, that has a bunch of like hard fucking liquor. Just choose one, pull it down. There's fire wine. There's a mead that's really good from Stormreach. There's
You
a
have the
couple of
Night
ales
Fae.
there as well.
Do you
Why
have
don't
the
you
Night
gracious
Fae
host?
moonshine?
Bottom shelf to the right, I think. Unless
I
the
walk.
guards drink that.
I walk and I find it. And I just drink from the bottle. This is
Yeah.
heaven.
Yeah.
You find that there's a few different this wow, okay. There's a few different drinks, but I'm guessing you would find if you would indulge me to be a bit of a nerd right now.
Sure.
The stuff in your cabinet would be slightly of the rare. You're not talking cheap vodkas and drinks and you're talking a bit more like of the upper crust. There is something called a Salasta, which I think would be the closest. It wouldn't quite be moonshine, but it would be like similar enough, and you'd see it and be like, that's kind of a good stuff. So this comes from a land far away. I think this comes from the land where the Kalishtar come from. But it's a clear alcoholic drink. It's incredibly strong, and it's brewed from seaweed. So it has a bit of a salty kick to it. It's got that kind of like, on the back, this almost umami back end flavor as well. Yeah, it's a very clear and distilled, and it's just a hard spirit.
That's a low-key, out of character. That sounds kind of yum.
Yeah, right.
Like, that sounds kind of yum. Maybe if it wasn't as strong, but whatever.
Oh, my bad. It comes from the Lazar Principalities, which is in the northeastern coast of Corvair. So it's from the continent you're on now. It's not from Kalishar land, but it's from it's from seaweed in the far northeast, close to Karnath, if that matters to anyone. Yeah. But this is slightly rarer. There's a lot of wines and stuff. You'll see like wines picked from grapes found in only the demon waste, which has a bit more of a like spicy kick to it because demons are spice. Spice is from hell. And yeah. That's a Shiraz.
You would say that, Englishman. You would say that.
We don't have flavor here.
Spice is
so
from
bad.
hell. I am in hell if there is no spice.
We got a long rest, right?
You can long rest now if you want to.
Okay, thanks. Fuck.
I love having a long rest because that means my spells are back.
Can we say, and so you're seeing everyone into the library, correct?
Yes.
Mhm.
We'll say as Robbie comes in, you all would be kind of gathering in this space. Robbie comes in, drinks in hand, taking a few swigs already, opening El Tapo, and the evidence from the board all comes out.
I'm so fucking handy.
So
That's what I say.
You have the pins on the board there, and you can place them as you want. The one piece which is taken off is the letter from Vadver, which was mysteriously taken, and I think Robbie, I guess you would mention to everyone else that.
Yeah,
someone had
so someone, Johnny, I suspect, stole our pin, the note that came from Vander, or to Vander. Anyways,
Vadver
it was
wrote the letter to someone else.
Oh,
Oh.
wait. Sorry. I just got excited about something. Is all.
yeah. Well, it got stolen, but the rest is there. If it wasn't, because Arian here said that 3 people went in. So if it wasn't Johnny, it was these 3 guys, and they have to know something, because it is kind of interesting that they would only take this one thing,
Yeah.
which is connected, to the Pretender, because the orphanage and the meetup, and it is a lot of baggage, and maybe it's good, or I mean it's not good. If I was in their place, I would do the same, if that makes sense. They did it expertly, by the way.
I will mention because Luck said, yeah, no, Aegis would be with you as well, and you. So that is another piece of evidence on the board. I just don't have that written up now on the board this time. At this point, because we have 2 party members who don't know the evidence on the board, would someone like to go through and explain the different pins and the connections that you have in place already?
Sure. For sure. Fuck it.
And also, if someone has notes, if you write in the notes that your place was broken into and stuff like that, I can grab that and put it as a pin. If someone has an entry in their notes, then I can do that.
I'm lucky too sick to write anything.
Is it?
I won't, and will slowly forget.
No, that somebody fucking broke into the big bastion.
Yeah, you can do.
I think it doesn't matter. I think whoever did it is like a.
No, it somewhat matters.
Right.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Is it evidence? No.
Like, it can't be an amateur, if that
your
makes
notes
sense.
is under welcome to.
Wrong.
So guys, I'm laying in bed. Out of character, but I am.
We'll say you're lying in an armchair or something. In character. Lying back as if it was a bed.
I'm fucked up. I'm reciting like love poems. Can only think of Arabic ones right now. Can't really think of any English. But I'm thinking of them.
Well, while this is happening, do you want me to go over the evidence? I'll be a bit not as thorough, but I can go over the and then you can all add some bits in as you want.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'll explain. You can jump in with amendments as you want to. I'm going to explain the facts as you presented them. If you as a player know something like a spell component, if you notice bits like that, or anything, I would assume magic is understood in this world. Spell stuff, magical stuff, I assume you would all just have an understanding of that. If there's something I don't think you would know, or if there's something you want to do with a roll, I would allow that. I'll also say at this point, if anyone wanted to, you do all have a point of inspiration, and you can use that inspiration to get an honest and straightforward answer from me. And then also on top of that, Robbie, you do have your wish if you want to do that as well. Yeah.
I want to save the wish, Loki.
So starting...
Or maybe not this session.
Oh, starting at the session 0, so we had 3 pieces of evidence. There was a letter with a silver thread wrapped around it. There was a poster from the Union of Constructs. And there was a case file for the murder of Vadva. The letter undoing the silver thread being a component for the alarm spell, it appeared to be just a random letter, but reading it and saying the command word dropped the illusionary script, and then it was a letter from Larian Morgave, who was requesting help to protect the gemstone, which is now in your possession, because they believed it was going to be stolen from Morgave University. Following this lead, you eventually went to the Morgave University, where there was a detective speaking to Larian Morgave, because their office was broken into. Rocky and Goch going inside, you found a glyph of warding, and the ruby dust was stolen from their room. The ruby dust being used as a component for what you believe to be simulacrum. And after confronting the simulacrum, the detective took them away to dispel the magic fully, but they were indeed that. So Larian, basically the owner of the university, has been kidnapped. You have gone up into the museum after that and stolen the gemstone, which has led to where you are now. I think that's pretty thorough.
That is pretty thorough. You did a great job.
Big brain.
Yeah, that's from session 0, right?
That was session 0 up to where we are now, yeah.
Okay.
That was session 0, and then following the lead of the gemstone.
Gotcha. I would also say that we did find out that someone was that something about the person that we found out was watching us while we were in the museum.
Yes.
They had some tentacle stuff going on with their arm, and it seems like they were from the demon waste. So I kind of just sent them back home.
This was a half-orc. She had a dagger with a Kyber dragon shard in it, meaning it was a magical item. she had tendrils wrapping up in her in some kind of symbiotic relationship with them. Biological experiments are not... they're known, but not super common. Something like that, like a foreign entity, that is strange. You're thinking aberrant. Sorry, not aberrant. You're thinking aberration in that line, if you are. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I let them know. Yeah, there was an aberration. Oh gosh, that means they would have been able to use that immediately. Oh shit, okay.
Well, no. So following from that lead, them having an aberration symbiotic relationship wouldn't mean they could use the gemstone necessarily. The gemstone, it is a Kyber dragon shard, which boosts psionic energy, and then it is in a casing which boosts it even further. So this is a device which someone with a powerful psionic ability could use and to incredibly increase their attack. You do have the gemstone with you, so it is Aegis would have it. You could identify this if you want to.
Well, remember, I think I would have to dispel the magic of the card in order to do it.
Yes, it's in the card, but you do have it. So when you have, if you had access to the item, you could identify it, basically.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So the card stores your items when you die, and Gach died, and did they lose all their items?
They passed
all
their
their items
to Aegis beforehand.
Oh yeah. Makes sense. Gach, you're pretty smart. I say that to Gach. In character.
Speaking of the cards, so Vadva Dedenef. So House Dedenef is a dragon mark house. So Vadva, there's a case file there. So this was a case file picked up by the Sharn Watch, and then they pied it off to an investigative agency, which then pied it off to you guys. So it's like it traveled through a few hands. Vadva was a someone within the war. They were dishonorably. Nope, we went through this before.
Honorably discharged.
Honorably discharged. They were honorably discharged, which means it's the highest respect that you can basically be discharged with. But they were honorably discharged because there was an investigation which was proved to be false. But they were communicating with. I should really read this because there's a lot of facts in this one actually. They were communicating with the a goblin nation, and in observation, magical forensics, there's a lot of stuff in this. The victim background. They're a veteran in the last war, serving with Breland as a strategic and coordination capacity. During the later stages of the conflict, he became the subject of an internal investigation concerning alleged unauthorized communications with representatives from the Dakani Empire during incursions involving forces allied with the daughters of Sorakel. So, what does that mean? He was talking to hags and hobgoblins and goblins. About something which has not come out into the open yet. The investigation concluded without charges, and Vadva was honorably discharged in 986 YK. Following discharge, he held a senior logistical coordination post within House Dedenef for approximately 5 months. Records indicate he voluntarily departed this role under circumstances not formally documented. So he left. He basically he was in the war, honorably discharged, did a logistics job. 5 months later, he left. The years following, the victim maintained a low profile, no verified contacts, guild affiliations, or formal employment. He basically vanished. Colleagues described him as meticulous, reserved, and deeply protective of his family, his spouse, Marla Dedenev, predeceased him 3 years prior to the why am I blanking on the word?
Predeceased?
Predeceased. Yeah. Due to illness. Oh, of course. Sorry, I'm so fucking dyslexic. Predeceased him 3 years prior due to illness. No known personal disputes were recorded at the time of death. So basically, this is a guy who had his whole record and he had his whole life and stuff. He was found dead because there was poison in his bloodstream, but the poison was not stable enough and was in an insufficient dose to cause death. However, he died. He had a mark on his head where he fell over and hit the floor, but nothing else. There were no footsteps in the area, but there was necrotic energy as a magical forensic, so a necrotic spell was casted at the time that he died, but there does not seem to be, there's no lingering glyph, there's no summon trace, there's nothing like that, just necrotic energy in the area. Basically there's this report of this person who was killed. He had a playing card with him. This card has the image of a crown at the end of a spring field. So from what we've kind of been speaking about in the session, at the end of spring, a new king will be crowned. If you look at the image, that's kind of what it's believed we're going down in the route, if I understand that correctly. This is a playing card with an identify spell. We discovered that if you die, the items or designated items will be pulled into the card upon death. It is unknown why a magic item like this would be created in the first place, and it is unknown why the image on the back of the card would also be related to, like, why this. But it works the way it does, but why is it so specific? What else do you know about? Is there anything else you know about this guy? You know about the cards. So when you dispelled magic to his card, which was on his body, a note came out with some of his personal effects. The note has now been taken. And once again, I'll highlight, at the crime scene, there were no footprints leading up to the body, or in the area at around the time he died, and whoever entered your building and took the note left no footprints.
So it's a pro.
Goth does have something to add to that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess this would be in character, but also, God's currently, what's it called? Apprehensive about these new people. So, he does want to talk about it. He's just, again, new people, and he's a guarded person.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, sensing the uncomfortability, Gladys just leaves the room. Hey, if you have something you have to talk about that is private, I can leave if you don't trust me.
That would be appreciated.
Absolutely.
There's
Although-
I mean, maybe you guys want to talk to each other in maybe a more private space, and I basically cross to there's a big ass mahogany desk in the middle, like it is solid ass wood, and I tap kind of a paperweight on it. The whole desk and the floor kind of slide this way, and there are a set of stairs going down. Maybe down here. It's fully stocked beds, a place for you guys to chat. There is a release hatch on the top, so you're not stuck in there. So, and he kind of walks out the room.
Oh.
Goes to the barracks.
I did want to ask, where we have some access to this information, like on the board, like we've seen a little bit of it, the new people, and I'm an officer of military rank. I'm a soldier, former, whatever. I was in the last war and several others. I'm over 300 years old. DM, would I know anything about this particular situation? Like any internal military insight?
Any like familiar faces?
Do you mean like specifically Vadva, or do you mean like anything I've said so far?
Like Vadva, yeah, like surrounding that, or I mean anything to do with the case that only a person in a situation of being of rank would either have access to the information or just some way that I could contribute information, because I'm trying to gain their trust, so I want to give them something.
You could roll a history if you'd like to.
Yes, I will do that. It is probably my worst stat. I'm not terrible.
Got this.
And then actually, I will go over the whole stuff with Pretender as well. I think I did run it by Zora beforehand. But if you want to roll a religion on Eberron, if you want to roll religion in the same way to maybe try and contribute something. Amazing.
I just got the nat 20 and then +3.
Oh my god, your mind.
Nice.
You just
I
had
can't
like
breathe.
a fucking brainwave.
Well, it's appropriate. I am 300 years old. I would remember a lot of shit.
I think you was okay. I think you were someone who would have passed through a lot of people's hands, so to speak. I think for most of your life, you were maybe just a number, just a soldier, just someone on a rank, or whatever other work you did, but you were just someone. I think we would see a scene of Vadva. They're leading a small group of people. I would say, with a natural 20, you can almost decide if you want to. Do you want to be in Vadva's division, like he's your commander or something, or do you want to come across him in a?
Yeah, I think it would be cool to have been part of his division and not know any of his significance that was going to happen afterwards. Yeah, so I would love to be a part of his division.
So yeah, this would be maybe your commander at the time, especially through one of the battles. I think you would probably flash your mind to a moment when you needed to make a report, and probably going to go see him, and you see him writing a note, and you would just maybe catch a few words in Goblinoid, but then he covers it and is very protected about that note, and that would just kind of raise a bit of suspicion in your mind.
I do speak Goblin if I needed to, so I relay sort of that information that he was kind of sketch and just whatever general information I have about him, just trying to be helpful to the group. I turn to them, I'm like, oh, by the way, I remember this because I fought on every side of the war. I didn't stay with one for very long. But I remember, I think, this person you were talking about and their suspiciousness, and then I relay that information.
You see, the moment that you say you fought on every side of the war, God's ears twitch up as he now comes to this conclusion that you might have shifty allegiances. But he is appreciative of the information. He is appreciative of the information.
That's useful information.
Yeah. But
Don't give you
due
a
to
pat
how
on the
you
back.
worded it though, it hasn't like
Gladys can kind of like feel the tension. I don't mean that I supported every side of the war. I'm a what you call poor for money, so I went to whoever paid more. So one day it was one side, one day it was the other. There would be sometimes I would kill people I worked with the week before. You have to do what you have to do to earn the gold to, keep yourself alive. I live in the woods. It is very hard to keep a campsite clean and well stocked whenever you don't have money. So I needed the money. Yes, I fought a lot of wars. I fought, let's see, the last war, the War of the Chicken Lord, the War of the Dog Men, which weren't actual dogs, so I was confused when I signed up. Just anybody who needed me hired me out, and that is why I am so good at killing people. And if you've ever seen someone get killed with a gold coin, that was me. I shoved it through their skull until it came up the back, and then I licked the coin. He says, just innocently playing with a little book that he can't read. Just like, oh, this book is so cute.
Oh my god.
And I'll say as well, so Ariel, if you want to roll me a religion as well.
Sure.
So we did talk about it as well, but just kind of so Pretender is the speaker for the Union of Constructs. They were a paladin in the last war who was injured and then repaired. They have a wound on one side of their head, which is like kept for appearances, like an illusion over which, but it still like shows the scars of war a little bit. They wield a sword called Kyoja. That is a sword. So long ago, there was this paladin called Tira, who killed an overlord and plunged their sword into the ground. And from the spot where the overlord was killed, they were bound into a silver flame, which surrounded the sword. That became, so on that site, surrounding it, became the site of the Silver Flame, which is one of the biggest religious organizations within Corvair. It's known for its purity and dispelling. So they had a whole war against werewolves and so on. Anything unpure, they've kind of purged. That sword, Kyoja, is now resting on Pretender's back. So this sword, which can only really be wielded by the most good and righteous of hearts, is now in the hands of a Warforged fighting for Warforged and human rights. At a gathering, at a protest outside a governmental building, you all went, and assassins ambushed him. He used 2 spells, Firewall and Gias. Or he used the Gias subtly, but then you worked out when the psychic damage went through, killing one of the people that you had captured. However, you took the bodies were taken, and then you used Speak with Dead on them, where they gave you some information leading to the Rusty Nail, which is where you all met recently. Going down into the Thieves' Den, you interacted with them a little bit, finding the ledger, where you found that the assassins were booked by something Il-Seraph. I'll find the name, but it's something Il-Seraph.
O'Reilly's Auto Parts don't listen to me. Oh my god.
It says the Seraph House, which is an elven house. But they basically organized it, and you know that they are going to be at the gala, which is happening pretty soon, where all the nobility kind of come down. So you're waiting for that as an opportunity to kind of ambush them a little bit. That's all you really know of Pretender. With your religion, thank you, Odra. With your 17 religion, you recently came from Frayne. The hall in which the sword rests is normally open to the public. It has been locked down, but in Frayne, they're not talking about the sword being missing. And a lot of the commotion started because friars people from the Church of the Silver Flame came down and started asking, like, hey, where did this guy get the sword from? And from those questions, he gained popularity, and that's how he became as well known as he is now. But in Frayne, they're not. This isn't the biggest thing on their docket, you know? It's locked down, so no one can go into that hall right now. But the Silver Flame is still operating as normal. Yeah.
I'm just. He's just wondering if it's possible that the sword is still in there, and the one that Pretender has on his back is a fake.
Roxy, you said the kaleidoscope is with you, right? Your friend.
Kaleidos,
Kaleido.
yes.
Kaleidos. Yeah. How did you meet him?
And he tried to arrest me at first, but then I showed him some magic. And she's gonna unravel the contract that he had. He had this with him.
He's gonna look it over.
He was contractually obligated to arrest me. But arrest us, generally.
Kaleidos, so this thing which they're looking at to arrest you, this is legitimate, right?
I would say, to to Kaleidos, it is legitimate and it's what he thinks it is. But to anybody who has any reading skills, as Kaleidos does not, it is worded vaguely enough to where it's like a dog whistle to the right people. So I would say to them, it looks really bad that Kaleidos had this on him, and that it is sort of the bad people who were after them, instead of Kaleidos just being like, "Oh, it's a bounty hunt. Let me go on it." So it probably does look very bad that he had this.
He's going to cast. Let's see. Can cast. I think I'm pretty sure I have Zone of Truth on me. If I do, that's
Ooh.
what he's casting.
Oh, 7 minutes in Zone of Truth. Ooh.
Now, why did this reset? Was that necessary, computer? Waiting for this to open up properly.
Zone of Truth. What's
Are
your
you guys
darkest
still
secret?
in the question? Are you guys still in the library, or are you down in the hideout?
I don't think we've gone to into the hideout just yet.
It is open.
Okay, cool.
I would say you're probably making your way down, and you two are kind of at the entrance of that. And I think there's more of like a, hold up. Are we going to welcome you into this space, or are you going to wait outside?
Yeah.
Do I trust you enough at this point to have this as
Yes, okay, he
Yeah.
does in fact have Zone of Truth. So he goes ahead and he casts it.
Alright.
Let me just... Boop, boop.
So, we all know the drill. Go will know if you've contested the role, otherwise be truthful.
Okay, I will be truthful. This is just purely for bullshit. I also have Zone of Truth. If I cast it as well, is it just my truth, or how does that work?
The Zone of Truth will work on... So it works on yourself as well, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but also, I think
As
only
I
the
see-
caster would know the truth.
That's true.
As I see, if I see Kaleidos cast a spell, I am either going to counterspell or dispel magic it.
Ooh.
Who?
Do I know the spell has been cast yet?
Yeah, he doesn't make it. He doesn't hide it. I don't have any subtle spell, and his magic just kind of looks like words flying around. Yeah. And it's all
You think
big
what?
words too, since he's a knowledge cleric.
You see Kaleidos, his demeanor doesn't change as he's used to this magic, and he's just, oh, are we Zone of Truthing? Is there a liar among us?
We're about to find out.
This
Okay.
is a dangerous game right now, because I know all of your secrets.
So, police liar. Oh, and he sees the way that everyone's looking at him. You think I'm lying?
There's certainly not enough evidence to say that you're not.
Well, what is evidence that I am? I am a good police. Kaleidos is something.
He's just gonna hold up the letter that you gave him, and that's him presenting evidence.
There is at least circumstantial evidence that you work for or have worked for somebody that is actively trying to kill these people.
Whom is
Do you-
trying to kill me?
Actually, hold on. Do you remember who gave you the paper? Like, what they look like?
If I had to describe them, they were a rather large person. I do not know gender on them, but with a large person, and they were covered in a cloak, and they were in an alley. But that is where I get most of my contracts anyway, is in dark alleys. But it was like a wet slapping noise coming from their mouth constantly. I thought they were just eating, but they handed this to me and said that if I were to bring the gym back or all of your heads, one was easier days. I would get paid a large sum.
Is all of that
And
true?
they handed me this paper. Are you asking?
I'm asking you.
I would, yeah, it is true. Because Kaleidos legitimately cannot read. Like, he is illiterate. So any paper or thing that is handed to him, he cannot read it. So he trusts word of mouth as much as he has to. I was told to find people or item, and then this person handed it to me. Although they did have a weird, purplish skin, I'm not sure what that was about. But I took the contract, as I am a bounty hunter, mercenary. As I said earlier, a whore for money. So I took the contract and I found you, which you were very easy to find. You were not very incognito.
He's gonna look at Robbie as he says that. He's blaming that on you.
I mean, you have a smart goblin, a dragonborn, and a magician who's constantly doing tricks. You stand out like a sore thumb in a boring town.
Let's see. Wet lip smacking sounds. Purple skin, you said?
Yes.
He opens his question. I mean, I'm just gonna say it's probably a mind flare. If I'm being honest, wet slapping sounds at the mouth, purple skin, it sounds like a mind flare, and that would make sense because that they want whatever we have, because kyber crystals, or sorry, kyber shards have great psionic power to them, right? So it would make sense that a mind flare would want that great psionic power. No.
While there is his helmet truth, Kaleidos has questions for the rest of you. I said earlier that I fought on every side of the war. Does this present a problem for Kaleidos with the rest of you? I am morally gray and do not subscribe to one idea or the other. After the king died and the king and the nation went to war, I fought for everyone who had money. So I hope that is not significantly going to put a damper on our newfound friendship.
Depends. Are you okay with not getting money? And are you going to sell us out because of that?
Well, no. There is a code. I am a paladin. I'm a metal inquisitor. There is a reason that I am true to my word. I am as steel and blade has made me. And if you will have me at your side, I will be a dependable tool. I do not need to be paid for this service as long as I like you. But if an opportunity presents itself where you have sold out Kaleidos, I will bury a sword in your gut and do it from the front. I would never resort to some trickery or some cloak and dagger. If you are going to be betrayed by me, you will see it coming.
Do you think, and you wouldn't have to do a save for that, you said, I would never do cloak and dagger thing. Is that true? Like, I mean, in the war on all sides and stuff like that, have you never done
Us
cloak and
against the
dagger?
world.
Well, okay, I shouldn't say cloak and dagger. He's definitely done clandestine, like, sneak into the enemy castle, blow a gate open type shit, but it's never been, like, a thing. Because Kaleidos' whole thing is that he does not like to be in war. He hates participating in war, and he especially hates having to do, like, saboteur type shit, but he got so good at it just from having to do it so much. But when it comes to, like, personal relationships, he's not going to hire an assassin. He's not going to poison somebody who he just knows. He's going to, sell people out that are in his group, unless it's like, this is going to further the goal of the thing that you're getting paid for. Like, unless it's something like that, he's not going to, cloak and dagger.
I'll say, so you've all kind of gone down, so you have this secret room which you lot were invited down into, and as you two were going to leave to give them some private space, you're welcomed into this space. So now we'll say you're all together, the door closed behind you, and you're in this small, dark room together. We'll say like some candles, prestidigitation kind of on, so it's lit. The evidence all in front of you, a new conspiracy board. Yeah. Is anyone... You have the Zone of Truth and that's still going on ahead, and I think you're working out, is other people in this room as loyal as you want them to be? I think that's the vibe.
Yeah. So with that, he does look towards Kaleidos and Arian. There you go. Look towards Arian, because I remembered that without being told.
Yep.
And your reason for being here, besides this being your home?
Well, as I said to a bunch of you, maybe not you specifically, but I was told by a messenger of the gods to look for... Have you ever had to navigate by the stars? It's kind of like that. And that's pretty much how I found myself being kind of thrust in your guys' orbit, essentially. Is you guys are part of something, part of... There's a section in the Draconic Prophecy about you guys. I just need to make sure that you guys are alive. And that's kind of just it. And there is something at the end that I don't like. It sounds like some sort of judgment, something like that. Or a trial. I don't really know. It's vague, as most things are, especially if they come from the gods.
Which god?
Orion.
That's the god of magic, the first wizard. The god of law and magic.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. He goes ahead and he dispels Zone of Truth. Puts concentration on it. Okay. I guess we can talk now.
Wait, I have one more question. Do you like the taste of
Yeah.
metal?
I absolutely love it. And I just like pull like a piece of metal somewhere just to me, and just take a chunk of it.
Okay.
It tastes different depending on the age and variety. Copper is more tangy, metal is very like steak. It just depends on the vintage, essentially. I can also lift hundreds of tons of metal and crush people to death with it. That's the most fun.
Okay.
Okay. Gosh, let me fucking remember things. I forget if I don't remember if I told y'all this part in character or not, but either he says it here now or he already said it, but just a reminder that it seems like the people that are doing a lot of these things are coming from the demon waste. Also, I had a little bit of a thought about something, which is that the thing that happened to Vodver, Pass Without Trace was involved with it, but also there were people behind him. There's only like a small amount, emphasis on small, amount of races that could use another person to hide in front of. So, there's a possibility it was, a goblin that did this, or a halfling.
What do you mean to hide in front of?
Like, Vodver, the thing that happened to Vodver, there were people behind him, and they didn't see anything happen to him.
There were no tracks.
Yeah, there were no tracks, but also whatever killed him, nobody saw it, and he was in front of a bunch of people. So if there was another person there, there's a possibility it was a small race that used him to hide as they did the killing.
Did we ever, whatever, Hilton, do you guys have an idea of what it might be?
I'm going to go ahead and use that inspiration to try and get a good clue as to what killed him.
What killed Vodver?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Specifically, what is your question?
I think we should at least know maybe the strength of what killed him.
Yeah, just trying to use the context clues of everything we have to whittle down the characteristics of the person that we're looking for. There you go.
Yeah.
Because what killed him or who killed him? Like, specifically, what is the wording of the question?
Okay. Okay. Who? To figure out who killed him. Guys trying to figure out what characteristics to look for in a who to help himself find out who could have done it.
Badver, and this point of inspiration, we'll say it's like a flash of genius, like an artificer thing. You would all get this simultaneous going over the notes and working it out piece by piece. Kaleidos, you know your commander, you remember him. There was a note he was writing in your memory in Goblinoid. He has a connection to goblins in some way. You know, like deep within Sharn itself, there's an old goblin kingdom. It's built on the infrastructure of Goblinoid. There's goblins everywhere. There's old ruins and relics and all that stuff. So like them having that connection within the city, it wouldn't be too hard. You're asking specifically who killed Badver.
Yes.
Urion, you saw 3 people enter into the house and cast a spell. You believe it to be Pass Without Trace. There were no tracks. Rocky, I think you're cluing in. There were no tracks at the scene of the crime. There was a poison in their bloodstream, but it wasn't enough to kill them. Almost as if it had another effect, maybe to give them a disadvantage on some kind of a roll, to make it easier for them to... Maybe they were looking for information, knowledge. Maybe there was some kind of additional, like some kind of damage. Something killed them. It wasn't a bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, psychic, maybe? Something affected them, but that spell wasn't cast in the area, like a lingering effect. As if the scene going up, they were going somewhere. What if they knew they were going to be killed? This poison making it more likely, like they were rolling with disadvantage, and they just didn't get there in time. Someone in the area cast a necrotic spell in the area. That's in the forensic report. There were no footsteps to the crime scene. That would have been abjuration. What's another way someone could walk up without leaving footsteps? Your mind flashes to the Morgave University. You enter into the Morgave University. There is the Larian Morgrave standing there, a detective next to him, gloves of thieving, boots of non-detection. Pulse tracks. They gave you their business card. It's in the evidence.
Oh, this fucker.
The case file, originally from the Sharn Watch, given to another investigation agency, and then passed hands, eventually ending up in your hands. The Rob Noland Investigations.
Oh.
Hold on, you're telling me the fucker who killed this guy, right? His name Rob?
Alright, fucker.
God damn it. What race was Rob again? Was he a human or was he a... No, wasn't a no.
He's a Korrivar, actually. He's a Korrivar. He's a half-elf.
Oh, okay. Oh. A half-elf?
You have an address? You have...
This also... Okay. This also... this is another elf connection, because... Elendril...
Mm-hmm.
Elendril? Yeah, Alindra, Sereth, also an elf.
Yes. Korovaz, so half-elf. You are right. Half-elf would be their distinct difference. But yeah. Yeah, like, yeah. You're right. But, like, yeah, like a elf would be like Undying Court or something like that, so they wouldn't necessarily welcome half-elves in. But yeah, you are right, there's an elf line.
Okay. Let's think what else. Oh, what was it?
Ooh, brain's going.
Brain blast.
Gosh.
So
Okay, so we know.
Vadva, Goblinoid, that line. There is a history of goblins within Sharn. And then this.
And then this.
Yeah, the boots of false tracks or whatever it's called. So they were able to move without making tracks and without needing to cast the pass without trace. Because they weren't stealthing, they were just not leaving tracks. Gloves of thievery, helping like not leave anything at the scene, like no fingerprints or anything. Like yeah, this guy's built like Batman.
Of course he is.
Why wouldn't he be?
Who's built like Batman?
Rob.
Rob Noland.
I mean,
So
to be fair, there are a lot of people within the Sharn Watch, investigators and such. Like even Robbie has the same boots. Like they are kind of not exactly hard to get. Not every member of the Sharn Watch have them, but like it's, you know, I guess these would be like standard issue if you don't want to be seen. So him having these boots, it doesn't link him exactly, but his name being on he got the case first. It links together too well, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So, big inkling that it's Rob Noland.
Yo.
Oh. Is something in the chat? No, I didn't. I don't think if there's anything else.
Yeah? Does anyone... I can hear some turning. Do anything? We're coming to the end of the session, by the way. But does anyone want to do anything with that information as we have it?
That fucking Rob did this shit? Or is like highly suspect?
I mean, yeah, I have to give you an honest and straightforward answer. So yeah, Rob would be connected to this.
Fucking Rob, bro.
Rob would be connected to this in ways which he wouldn't be if he wasn't innocent. That's a little weird to me.
I do not know who the Rob person
Gears
is.
turning?
I do not
We should
like
blackmail this guy.
Oh, I have a dead body that's ready to be planted.
I mean,
Is that not the vibe?
more
I
so
think we
just
might-
kind of we want to scare him enough so he tells us what we want, like information.
Like he needs to have the ability to talk at the very least. Is
I could dangle him over a balcony where his legs are pierced into the railing and then he's hanging over. He can talk that way.
Dangling over a balcony
Then
sounds like a fun idea.
I think he'd be doing more screaming than talking, I'll be real.
It would just be loud information gathering.
If Revivify didn't cost so much, we could just kill him. I could cast Speak with Dead, and then we could revivify him if we wanted to.
I mean, we have a whole I mean, you just, demonstrated that we have Zone of Truth, and we have the ability to get people where we want them, so...
I
Just-
think you underestimate how good I am at getting people to talk. I was in 3 different torture units on 3 different continents. I can get people to talk.
Are we sure about this, guys? He says he just looks towards the rest of the group.
Listen, we got enough information to get this man talking just by plain blackmailing him. But if that doesn't work, we got Kelly. It's great.
And this one will be free. I won't even charge you to murder him because he sounds like a dick.
Yeah, and maybe. Maybe you can give us more information that rats out people
Okay.
we don't know.
I guess next time we'll figure out what we're gonna do with Nolan. Rob Nolan. As you all are now, you have. Okay, yeah. No. Aegis has the gemstone. It's inside one of the cards right now. Everyone gets a level up.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
yippee.
Including the new people?
Yeah. So level 9.
Oh, okay.
You get a level up anytime you get one of the items for the first time. So this could be taken away from you, but you have got it for now.
No, I'm not gonna make the joke that the level up can be taken away from us, because who the fuck knows what you'll say.
The answer is probably.
Lose a level, then gain another level, so then you...
Break even.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I need not.
If you do take it out of the card and wish to identify it, I will have an item card ready for it. But this would be considered a legendary magic item. It is a crazy powerful thing. Let's see who's brave enough to use it. You also can use it without identifying it if you want to risk it.
I have a question. Did we examine? Can we examine at one point the jewels that I got?
Oh,
Are they
yeah,
just normal?
Yeah. Do you want to identify now?
I would like to see, because she just grabbed what was expensive. She didn't know what she grabbed.
Yeah, totally. Someone's casting identify.
Yeah, Goth will go ahead and yeah, that's right. It's a ritual spell. Goth will go ahead and take the time to do the ritual, but also he'll also like kind of freak out because he'll be like, oh my god, they're looking for this, and you just have it on you all the time. Oh god.
So you open the box,
jewels.
and every detect object in the area immediately pings.
Yeah, so he's gonna do this. You know what? No, this is a first level spell, and as we've seen, he can hold on to his first level spell slots decently well. It's the high level slots that he has trouble holding on to. So he's gonna go ahead and cast Identify using a spell slot, so it takes less time.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, first of all, he will also just kind of look them over and just kind of like try and see if they have any magical attachments to them with like just his Arcana skill, because it's decent. Before he uses his spell slot.
Amazing. So there's 2 amulets here, both of which would require attunement to use. Actually, there's one. Actually, you know what? To make it easier, to make it easier, I'm gonna say this. There is 1 amulet and let's say a ring. Then you can, in theory, wear both of them. You want to look really nice. So the first one is called the Amulet of the Platinum Fang. This is an amulet it takes on the form of Sibir. So this is the dragon. It's a golden dragon that seems to look like the stars. It has this kind of ethereal kind of design, and even like it's almost like glitter held in resin as you kind of like swoosh it around, but it looks like the night sky. Yeah, it can be repaired with molten platinum, whatever that means. So while wearing it, you have resistance to radiant damage. In addition, whenever a spell restores your hit points, you also gain 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points. While wearing the amulet, you can use an action to call forth an instance spectral maw of a platinum dragon. Make a melee spell attack with the maw against a target. You summon a big fucking dragon mouth to make an attack, plus 10 spell attack bonus. On a hit, the target takes 2d10 plus 10 force damage plus 4d6 radiant damage.
So is this the shit I stole?
Yeah.
I might have stolen things that were very valuable and very useful.
If you're a Dragonborn, you can use this in place of your breath weapon. Yeah, basically. And the ring is called a Ring of the Plains. So while wearing this ring, it is normally an amulet, but it's going to be a ring now. You can take the magic action to name a location of which you are familiar with, or with on another plane of existence. Then make an Intelligent Arcana check. On a successful check, you can cast Plane Shift. On a failed check, you and each creature and object within 15 feet travels to a random destination determined by rolling a d100. So you can travel to different planes.
He's gonna look at the rest of the party. I got stuff.
Nice.
I think God would be identifying this and then be like,
Goes identifying this like, what the fuck? Put it back, put it back, put it back.
Yeah, that's basically just it. Just he's realizing what it's gonna do, and he's just like, fuck. And this is for all the time that he's identifying it. You're just hearing him just go, fuck.
They're neat, very shiny. I like them.
I wish that's all they were.
very shiny. Let me keep them. But let me use it now. Poof, poof.
You know what? Actually, just go ahead and use this one. And he's handing her the one that takes her to a different plane.
Yeah? Do you... We're a little bit over session. Do you want to travel to another plane?
No, I'm good. I'm good on plane travel right now. I don't think we should try plane traveling into a building. It didn't work out well the last time.
No, in fact, we have to hide him. But before we do this, I have to go somewhere. I'm gonna try to go the closer place first, but I might have to go to which, hold up, I'm trying to remember. Was it Sharn? Duran?
Oh, yeah, Duram.
Yes. Yeah. I might have to go to Duram. But I'm gonna try to see if I can do it with my resources here in Sharn. Especially since I don't know how I'm gonna fucking use the portals to get to Duram at this point.
Did you want me to? I mean, if I know the place, or you can tell me the sigils for the place, I can do a teleportation circle.
Oh.
Gah simply holds his hands out, not exactly in a hug style. You know how some ladies pray in church? You know, they just arms down to their side but hands out. He does that, and he looks up and he says, "Thank you, gods. Thank you for sending me someone useful."
Yeah. I just need to know the sigils for the teleportation circle, and I can make it. You can thank me being level 9 now for that.
Yeah.
We get level up, yippee.
We will work that out next time, as it looks like we're gonna have some plania and teleportation antics happening.
We could just leave bro.
He's looking at the plane. To be honest, he is looking at the ring of plane shift, and he's like, he kind of looks a little sad because he hasn't gone home in like 7 years at this point.
Oh my god, get our bro home.
You
BT phone home, motherfucker.
You could have a little chat with Rob Noland and teleport him to the plane of fire.
You could.
Or the plane of air and just have him falling for like or something.
Or deep in the plane of water.
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. We'll totally work it out. But yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been a lot of fun. We're gonna do this again tomorrow. Tomorrow, next week.